seeing how the deck crafters are seeing what they're attempting to do, and figure out why it's just not working out. Why it's just not working out. And actually, I'm going to try to get those questions on the screen here. So, Dex game plan. Dex game plan. Is your Dex game plan and history. All right. So what I'm doing right now, chat, is I'm typing on screen the exact questions that I have on the questionnaire, right? So, par exemple, right now, you can go to the Discord into the deck review section, and you'll see a link to a little questionnaire page that has the type of questions that I'm looking for to pretty much see, you know, if you're trying to do something with your deck, I need to know what it is, right? It's not just like, hey, look at this deck, is it good or not? I need to know what you're trying to do, because I can just say like, oh yeah, deck's bad, you need every game changer, and, you know, stop being bad forever. But that's not really helpful, right? I want to know what your game plan and your history with it is, and then I need you to answer like, yeah, what are you trying to do here, and what's not working? That's the biggest thing here. What's not working? I have a boom or bust problem. When my decks are good, they're great. When they're bad, they're awful. And that's something that we can try to address. That's something that I want to address through these deck reviews, right? Just play blue, you win? Exactly. We're definitely going to get people out of that mindset for sure. The Simic solution, rampant card draw and some more rampant card draw under my rampant card draw commanders. Eventually I'll win condition in this 99. I've never added the win con. No, exactly. Exactly. Like, these are the type of decks that we, quite frankly, want to fight against. If we can help people not be there, then we're doing the Lord's work. And boy, howdy do I already feel like we're doing the Lord's work with and these are, like, we're never offending anyone with any of these decks, okay? Like, no matter what funny, goofy thing I say, in no way, shape, or form, you know, is it meant to be rude. But I will say, we have a couple of jolly jokers of decks. Like, just this first one, I'm already just going like, okay, bracket 4 solitaire, baby. Yeah, exactly. Moonbus is locked up bracket 4 anyway. Yeah, I mean, and people will have like different, I'm trying not to go to bracket 4. Tonight, actually, we have a deck that is trying specifically not to be bracket 4, wants to be bracket 2 to 3. You know, I'm going to push that shit to 2, or to 3, but I think that's going to be it's going to be the third one we go through today. So tonight, we're going to get through 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 deck techs for us to get through tonight, or deck reviews for us to get through tonight. I just need to add this page here where I put everyone's information. Okay, deck's game plan. Deck's game plan. Boop. Outline. Black. Boo boo boo. Deck is Armchair Commander. That's a term that I haven't heard in a while. Armchair Command, purposefully Armchair Commander. That's a bloody new one, to say the least. Armchair Commander. Love the idea of just making a deck about humans working together. Yes, okay, so, yeah, chat, we have, okay. Can you guess the commander for armchair commander? Love the idea of just humans working together. Now, listen, I love Attack on Titan, okay? Attack on Titan is, quite frankly, one of my favorite anime of all time. I think it's truly, truly one of the greatest animes ever, right? Through and through. I love the only reason I kind of really cared about Ikoria, because I'll be honest, when there's like a humans or like people that want to live versus like invaders or like nature, as a blue player, I'm all about the like mind over matter sort of thing, right? So like Ikoria was humans versus just everything outside the city walls that wants to eat you, okay? And I'm on the human side. That's just who I am through and through, okay? So the entire idea of Ikoria being like, get humans together, they're trying to defend their walls, sometimes they go out and hunt or whatever against these giant Attack on Titan monster kaiju that are at the gates. I love that shit. Then you actually get to the set and you're just like, damn, all the humans should be dressed in 3D maneuver gear, but instead they just look like guys in leather, and this is kind of lame. So I didn't like that part, but I did like pretty much every, like, you know, like, hey, humans do this together, and then like the beasts, well, as long as you mutate but on a non-human, that sort of stuff. I liked that. I thought that was like a pretty cool part of Ikoria's like identity. So that being said, let's see, there we go. Here's what's the deck's game plan? Boo, 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 boo. That's decent. That's like a decent text size, right? Yeah, you can read that. You love reading. Chat, you love reading. I know it. I know this of you. That a little thicker. What the hell does armchair commander mean? Alright. So, yeah. When I'm saying, what do you think is the commander for this deck? It's a version of Base Under Siege, so the storyline. Exactly. I love sieges. Yes. Base Under Siege. That's the genre I like. I fucking love sieges. I love the defenders of sieges, to be honest. You know, because yeah. You know. Never watched it, I assume. The mostly giant naked people, gorily eating people, cool parkour scenes, and Mikasa's abs. Damn, wow, you literally said every single thing. I love the abs. The abs are so glorious. Okay, you're completely correct. Everyone has abs. It's one of those anime where it's just like, because of the nature of the world they live in, everyone has abs, just like universally. Like, and it's just normal, right? Like, no one's just going like, damn, nice abs. That's like crazy. What workout did you do? It's just like, no, dude, if you want to not die, if you want to swipple around on the 3D maneuver gear and cut Titan's necks off, you need to have, like, you gotta have, like, that strong core, right? I love that shit. There we go. Thank you very much for the follow, for joining on in. But yeah, so if you hear this is Armchair Commander, love the idea of just making a deck about humans working together. Humans working together. Who do you think the commander is? Chat? I ask of you, who do you believe is the commander? I bet it won't, I bet it might shock you just a little bit. Just at least like a tad. Just a tad. Just give me one guess. I just want one guess, just a couple guesses from chat. Goldbug, humanity's ally? That would be funny. That would be funny, you know? Humans and robots working together. I think that would be more of the thing. But that's still at the very least a card that says human on it. Meh? That's super fair. No, chat. Actually, it's Morphon the Boundless. Morphon the Boundless. 5-color humans working together. Yep, that's what we're doing. Oop, so yeah, that's what we're gonna be that's what we're working with today. That's a human. It is a human. It is a human. It is a human. I will give you that. That right there, this boy, That's a human. If you look at it in a certain sort of view, right? Behold, a gamer. Exactly. Exactly. I think gamer is actually a card type, right? The most dangerous gamer? No, I think that's like a human. It's also a bushwhack and an Eldrazi, turns out. It's also an Icorian monster that probably can't be mutated on because you made it into because one of its types is humans. So really, is it really one of the best weasels in the game? One of, if not the best. But either way, so the deck list that we are going over, Zed. That is the preferred name of the person that we are, the person's deck that we're going over. Zed, I asked them a couple questions. Ask him a couple questions. So first, what is your deck's game plan / history with it? That's like the first question on the little questionnaire that we have everyone fill out, so I can kind of like understand what's going on. And they're saying game is armchair commander. They love the idea of making a deck about humans working together, and the commander, as you see, is Morphon the Boundless. So, with that in mind, let's see what we have going on, okay? Let's go over here. Boom. All right. Look at this. Look at this view, chat. Look at this. I made it all pretty. I made it all pretty and cool. I didn't stay up until X AM to make sure this is all nice and perfect. No. I'd never. Anyway, I have a Morphon for my random legendary humans deck where it's a stable core of 63 creatures and just pick 137 random legendaries from a pile of 300. See, now that's very interesting, Necrofiend. Alright, so, chat. The commander is Morphon the Boundless, okay? Alright? You see that here. We have Archetype of Aggression, Archetype of Imagination, okay, both like humans, given the wide buffs, I get it. Atla Polani, this is a human, you make eggs, the egg dies, you get to mulligan into another human, okay. Bernard, that's a human, but like he kind of turns things into like a food golem human when they die. What's Chromanticore doing here, if I may ask? If I may inquire as to the general goal vibe of humans working together. Because I get having Chromanticore in here because you have a 5-color commander, right? Like, I get that. I'm not trying to like poo-poo that and take that away from you. But what I am questioning is if the goal is humans, why would we still put this in, right? This is just one of the cards that like I think that we're probably going to end up taking out so we can focus more on the human aspect of the deck, right? Fetching with Beast Tracker, putting on Morphon, try for commander damage. Turn your 6/6 into a 10/10 with flying, first strike, vigilance, trample, lifelink. And you know what? That's super fair. It does cost like a lot of mana, but you know, it is fair. You can't use Morphon's ability to pay 5 Wooburg and cast it for free because it's not a human, right? I get that mindset, right? It's a magic card. You're not doing anything wrong. It works in the deck. It goes in the deck color-wise, clearly. But in terms of getting to, like, the goal of humans working together, this is something that we're probably going to look to take out, right? And then, just looking at the humans that we have, you know, Crusader of Odric, you know, power tough equal to the number of creatures you control. Okay, like, we're trying to go wide on humans, most likely. Okay, I can kind of see the vibe here. Day Squad Marshal, 4 mana, 3/3 human. When it enters the battlefield, make a human soldier. Damn, for 4 mana? For 4 mana, make 2 humans? Elves get Dwynen's Elite for 2 mana to make 2 elves. I think that we can do better. I think that we can do better than Day Squad Marshal. Destiny Spinner, perfectly fine human, right? Your creature spells can't be countered. You're probably never going to use, like, the the ability on it. But at the same time, how many often are your humans getting countered? Just as a true on question, how many times are your humans getting countered? And are there ways for us to just bring them back from the graveyard anyway? Because honestly, we're 5-color. Jamocha Captain, listen, I'm a big old Abzan fan. Okay, I love Bolster as a mechanic, but this is a 3-mana 1/1 first striker. That, yeah, when he attacks, you get to Bolster 1, but if you have any other human that is weaker than him, say like you Bolster once, now he's a 2/2 with first strike, but if there's another human with 1/1, well, you have to give the counter over that way, right? So there's just like a couple smatterings of creatures in here that don't quite fit the goal of like maybe trying to get there for a win. It is a human, and it is a human that technically works together. But Anna Fenza, no, I guess she's a spirit, so that doesn't quite work. But there are, I believe, other bolster cards that might kind of get us there and not end up being this guy. If Jamocha Captain said anytime a human attacks or anytime you attack in Bolster 1, that would be different. But because Jamocha Captain himself has to attack, it's just not going to work out. So there's a couple of these cards that will definitely be going like, hey, bud, Urza's here. I don't necessarily know what Urza's doing here, per se, TBH, but, you know, we can fix this. We can fix this. And yeah, Atla Palani, I think Atla Palani is a little too slow. I mean, imagine doing Atla Palani, right? Like, you get her out for 4, pay 2, tap for an egg, and then at the end of the day, all you get was, I don't know, a Mardu Devotee? That's not really, damn, that's not really worth it. That's, like, super not worth it. So, I have a lot of, I think we're going to come up with a lot of ways to kind of fix this up. Reminder to the creator of this deck that they're playing Game Changers in their deck along with Sirach, so casting him with no open mana up means dying to Bowmasters. Are you playing Game Changers? What Game Changers are on here? Or, oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, you're right. So that's just the initial. So that's just the initial goal, right? So the goal, the deck's game plan / history with it is: game is armchair commander. Love the idea of just making a deck about humans working together. Next question I ask is: what problems are we trying to solve? What do you want the deck to show? What problem are we trying to solve? What do you want to show off about the deck? Say like, you know, the mill deck isn't milling. Obviously, you're trying to show off some sort of mill strategy, but we're just not getting there for some reason. Or like the combo deck isn't working. The combo, you know, is too clunky. It's not happening soon enough, etc. That's like the question that I want, you know, people to write down so that we can address it. Zed says, I want a slightly faster tempo, but I'm also worried about drawing too many cards. Willing to lean towards a long game, slower redundancy, higher synergy, right? Which is honestly, quite frankly, all the words that I want to hear in terms of improving a deck, right? They want a faster tempo. Okay, cool. We're going to find better, higher quality cards, right? But also worried about drawing too many cards? Don't you worry about that. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine. Willing to lean towards a long game with lower redundancy. So, okay, we're not going to have 5 different versions of Rick, you know, / Greymond, Avacyn, Steward, right? We're not going to keep on making sure that all we get is like Greymond's the only card that we want, and then it's all about resurrecting him. That's not the game plan, and honestly, I'm perfectly fine to hear that. And we want higher synergy. Baby, higher synergy is literally all I love about Magic. All I love about Commander, higher synergy. And that is exactly what we're going to make sure that we have here. So, give me just a quick second. There we go. Okay. Had to change that up. All right. Yeah. So, higher synergy. And we're going to do that. We're going to do that pretty well, I say. Hey, Pappy Slappy, good to see you. Did someone say higher? Hey, higher MTG. Yes, we did. We're talking about higher synergy. So this deck here is a Morphon human typo. All right. So, oops, what I'm going to do. Oops. Go back one. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy, duplicate into mine. All right. Boom. All right. Let's dive into this. Let's dive into this deck build, chat. So Morphon the Boundless. Let's read what Morphon does. Okay. Why is this never right? Actually, you can see it in the corner. But Morphon the Boundless, 7 mana, 6/6 legendary creature, shapeshifter with Changeling. This card is every creature type. As Morphon the Boundless enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Spells of the chosen type you cast cost Wooburg less to cast. This effect reduces only the amount of colored mana to pay. Other creatures you control of the chosen type get +1/+1. So knowing the ability of Morphon, right? Like, all of your cards cost white, blue, black, red, and green less to cast, right? So seeing that Atla Palani is red, green, and white, this actually just means that Atla Palani just costs 1 mana, right? Which honestly is pretty cool, right? That's actually a really, really cool reduction in cost to make her just straight up cost 1. That's amazing. 29 is kind of low for a creature count for a deck. Correct. And even Bernard, right? Bernard also just costing 1. I understand why these cards are in here, because they're pretty good, valuable creatures, especially with passive abilities, that now only cost you 1 mana as soon as your commander comes out. That is pretty sick. And when we look at all of these cards, we're going to take away at least 1, or if not 2, colored pips when we look at every single card. That being said, I think that there are a lot better cards that we can put in here. As for Sentinel's free, that is also true. The last question that I ask is cards that they don't want to be added, right? So, like, example, no Universes Beyonds, budget restrictions, etc., right? So, the only restriction that we have is no more than $50 to $75, right? So, the deck here is $234, just like on Moxfield. Maybe I don't know what the person had in their deck, right? That's not like what's applying here. But basically, I'm not going to try to make someone buy $50 to $75 worth of cards to upgrade their deck, right? That's just not the goal for this. But at the same time, no Universes Beyond, no 4-color Aragorn. Hey, I think we should. No Universes Beyond was just an example, right? It was just an example of restrictions that we could on here. But Zed seems to be perfectly fine with Universes Beyond. And quite frankly, yeah, I think 4-color Aragorn would be amazing in this deck. So, chat, if you could start giving me some examples of humans that we need in this deck, right? I'm going to start taking out cards that I don't believe work at all, right? But if you want to start typing some in, like, I don't think Piper Wright really works in here, right? I understand wanting a clue deck, right? And there are clue decks that you can make. And Piper goes in those, but not in this deck. I'm really thinking you should have the ability to put Morphon, have a Morphon be an Omniscience for humans. I think that's great. Catilda. Catilda's great, yep. Catilda. Dawnheart Prime. So Catilda, this would be an Omniscience, right? Protection from werewolves, the most important ability. Human creatures you control have tap, add 1 mana of any of these creatures' colors. So now all of your humans will be able, your Day Squad Marshal will only cost a 3 colorless, and then your creatures can tap to pay for that card. Grand Abolisher, are we on Grand Abolisher? I think Grand Abolisher would be fine. But there's a brand new card that just came out that's even better, right? Not even better, but like Grand Abolisher that also makes goobers. Piper Sage combo is too rare of a proc. It will pull in both if you pull her. Yeah, Thalia's Lancers is good. Thalia's Lancers, yep. Thalia's Lancers. No, not Thalia's Lancers. Not that one. Thalia's No, or I know what you mean. It's a bunch of Innistrad knights that are like humans get protection from like a color, right? What booster packs in store can potentially hold the most expensive cards? Adi, Ellie, that's gonna be collector boosters from Dragonstorm, or collector boosters from Lord of the Rings. Thalia's Lieutenant. Well, yeah, I mean we do need Thalia's Lieutenant, right? But there is humans, human protection, human and protection. Really? Oh, sorry. This is humans and protection. Riders of Gavany. Riders of Gavany. Riders of Gavany. Oh. Yeah, Spare No Evil is actually kind of funny too. This makes sense for me. Yeah. General's Enforcer. Yeah, General's Enforcer is pretty sick too. General's Enforcer. I really do like the idea of making Morophon into an Omniscience, right? So like the more colors that a card is, like that a human is, the more unique it'll be for this deck. Magus of the Wheel if we need draw. I don't know if we'll need that. I personally, I feel that we'll be able to find enough cards to just kind of like just cards that let allow us to keep on playing things, right? Good lord, that's too good, right? Lenore is good, yeah. Lenore, Autumn Sovereign, yep. I have a Lenore deck. Joda, Archmage Eternal. Oh. So, one of... I don't think I like... I don't really care for this Joda. So, the reason I don't like this Joda is because why would we pay Ruberg for any of these cards? Right? Like, truly... Oh, wait, no, hold on. It costs Ruberg less, and then... Oh, never mind. That makes every card free. I'm sorry. That's right. With Morophon and Joda, it makes the cards free. That's right. No, Universes Beyond is fine. Universes Beyond is fine. The only restriction was no more than $50 to $75, right? So the upgrades that we're adding, ideally just not like, hey, let's not throw in the One Ring, right? That's right. That is higher synergy. That's so true. See, that's why Fist of the Sun's in Leyline of Mutation. Yes. Yeah. So now, at the very least, like, instead of Leyline, like, I get having Leyline, you know, a lucky Leyline from the beginning. But if we have Joda, we have, like, a human that will get all of the buffs that you're doing with humans in the first place, right? On top of also doing the Leyline ability. I think in terms of synergy, having a human that does the work instead of the Leyline is going to be even better. But like, yes, the Leyline could be free, right? The Leyline could be free, and then you get your commander, then now everything is, well, just going to be free. But I think just having a human in here doing it would be great. Gallows at the Hill. Yes, I do like Gallows. Gallows at Willow Hill. Gallows at Willow Hill. Yep. Tap 3 untap humans you control, destroy target creature an opponent controls, make a white spirit creature token. Yep, Saskia, I like Saskia as well. Saskia is great. Not only will Saskia be free 99, but this allows you to punch anyone that you can. Where are you, Saskia? This allows you to punch anyone that you can and deal damage to everyone, right? Eshki Teamer's Roar? Yeah, I think that's actually pretty hot. Eshki Teamer's Roar. She'll be free. Cast a creature spell. If the creature spell is power 4 or greater, blah, blah, blah. If it's 6 or greater, I don't actually know when it's ever going to be 6 or greater. I think that's actually just, like, never happening. That literally never happens. Atlan Jackal? Yes. I like Atlan Jackal, yep. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, search your library for a basic land and put on the battlefield tapped. I think that's a pretty good source of... that basically allows you to not run ramp spells, but still be on the human plan. I think Jirina Kujo's great. I think the Kudros in general. I think I think General Kudro is great. He's a lord, right? A lord. A human enters, exile a card from an opponent's graveyard, so already you're just going like bop, 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 get rid of people's stuff. Sacrifice 2 humans, destroy target creature power 4 or greater. Okay. And then Jirina Kudro. Whenever she enters, make 2 human soldiers equal to the number of times you've cast Morphon, which, like, alright, we can do that. Other humans get +2L. Beautiful. The also... Jarina. Nice. Jarina. There's another Jarina, Dauntless General. Speaking of Ikoria and humans working together, when she enters, exile target player's graveyard, whatever, but sacrifice her. Humans you control get hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. I think that's great. She's also cheap as all hell. You know? The commander is 6. The commander is 6. It's not going to be like a happy... Listen, we're not going to be like happy doing it, but... We're on a lot of legends. Joyra Weatherlight Captain. I think Joyra Weatherlight Captain would be pretty good with a bunch of legendary creatures. Yeah. We do have a lot of legendary creatures. Like, a lot of them. There's that green sage that says, like, every time we cast, like, a legendary spell, we draw a card, right? There's also... So, cards like Druid's Deliverance... I think, actually, in the cover image here, I have some cards to take out, and then some to put in. And in the cover image, Druid's Deliverance for Repel the Abominable. So I think that we can find quite a couple of human-centric cards just like this. Prevent all damage that will be dealt this turn by non-human sources. Sources, right? Not just like, you know, non-human spells or anything, but just like non-human sources. So you get to attack with your whole board, swing out at everyone, right? And then just say like, hey, if you're not a human, you don't deal damage back. We hit you, but you don't deal any damage back to us. That's great. When you looked at the thumbnail, yeah. Reiki, thank you. Reiki. History of Kamigawa. Now Reiki, you know, that's like a $10 card there, so that does make it a little bit worse, but you know, it does kind of fit the theme. I'm gonna put him to considering, just so it's not taking up too much money here. Sirach Dragonclaw, yeah. Sirach Dragonclaw is gonna just cost you 2, and here you go. Spells can't be countered, and your other creatures have trample. So Sirach already costs 2, right? He's only gonna cost 2 colorless, whereas Destiny Spinner is a 2/3. You're only using half of her abilities, right? And like she's just weaker. She's just weaker, and she costs 1 with Morphon out. So I think Destiny Spinner will reduce the whole like redundancy that you're talking about while we keep a better card. Have you forgotten about the game? Oh, I have forgotten about the game. Although, actually, wait a minute, hold on. Most dangerous gamer? I think this is an attraction card, though, right? Oh, no, we're not fucking around with that. Nope. New to Magic, Andy. I'm new to Magic. Any suggestions for a chroma vision of Ixidor? You need to partner. You need to partner her with something, right? What color do you want to partner a chroma with? I think that's she's the partner one, right? Ranger Captain and Dranith Magistrate are money, and Saskia kind of not. Sisei kind of non-bows. Humans are hard. Does Sisei non-bow? Which Sisei? There's a lot of Siseis. Captain Sisei would be cool. Oh my god. Hey, hold on. Shauna Sisei's Legacy is literally like, she'll literally be free. She'll literally be free and still cost less than Crusader of Odric, right? Which will be the same thing. Yeah. Been doing red and son of something. Oh, Rogrock, son of something, or what's it? Each color among legendary permanents you control. Search life for legendary permanent because less than the power put onto the battlefield. I mean, Sisei Weatherlight Captain would boost consistency. Yeah. For red white abilities, I would go for you want a little bit of redundancy. So there's an Odric that does what your commander does, but shares all the abilities with your creatures. ODRIC. Look up Odric. Actually, we might look up Odric in here. Riku of 2 reflections. How does Sisei not work? Does Sisei not work? The tutor one negates the Morphon benefit. Oh, I see what you're saying. 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 Yeah. Riku of 2 reflections. Riku. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, you may pay blue-red. That's parts whatever. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay blue and a green. If you do, it makes a copy. Because we're full of so many legendary creatures, I don't think Riku's gonna be great. A red one, a white one, and the 2 white ones. Yeah, is the 2 white ones I think will do the most for you. Although the red-white one wants abilities too, right? Kind of forgot. Enters the battlefield. Choose library for a creature card with death touch, extra lifelink. Oh yeah, this is for the Manticore thing. Yeah, I don't think we. I believe that we're taking out Chromanticore. At least in my version of here, we're taking out Chromanticore. Fiend Hunter's good. Is there not like a better Fiend Hunter in creatures? Joe the Unifier is actually cracked in this deck. Yes, Joe the Unifier would be cracked in this deck. I think personally, I think that would be going a little too far away from Morophon. But that's a question for Zed. Zed, like, would you be down for Joda the Unifier in here? Because I think that starts, yeah, humans cascading into humans. That's super fair. That's super fair hire. Boromir, Gondor's Hope. Gondor's Hope puts humans into your hand. Yep. Inquisitor Greyfax. Inquisitor Greyfax. Other creatures you control get +1/0 and have vigilance. That's actually not too bad. Vigilance is cool. Yeah. And again, another human. If the ley line is coming out, Joda can go in. I want 2 of that replacement effect so I can reliably get to it. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Creature control whenever a creature, you do not need this at all. No Mercy. I think with the board state that we're building, I don't even think that your opponents are going to deal damage to you. Same with this here. Authorities a maybe. Feast on the Fallen. Don't think we need that. Folk Hero is cool. Future Sight. We're going to draw enough cards where we don't need Future Sight. Grave Pact. I don't think enough of our creatures are dying where you need Grave Pact. I know I'm taking out a lot here. All of it's just like my mental process. Just like, I just don't think that we're going to need these extra bits. I feel like the extra bits are more of an if something goes wrong sort of thing. That's just like just how I have it in my head. Definitely, like, you know, stop me if you think I'm like kind of taking out too many things. And I'll also explain like any card that I'm taking out that you have a question on. Think Chulane. Oh, Chulane, right? Chulane is what we're gonna do for draw power here. This fucker here. Like, this will keep us drawing cards. Arcade Ganon? Greymon's right here. Greymon's right here. Arcade Ganon. What colors? What? Oh, so we're using moxfield.com. Hey, you know, and this is a time to plug, shameless plug for everyone. But moxfield.com, you actually see it in the top left corner. Moxfield.com is the website that I use and everyone that I work with uses to do deck construction. So please, if you're gonna deck build, if you're gonna send in deck reviews, if it's gonna be anything, moxfield.com is the #1 way that I like to use, and I think that everyone should be using. Straight up. Straight up. They are a direct sponsor of this channel, so, like, truly, thank you to Moxfield for all that you do. Draw a card and discard a card, put a quest counter. Once during your turns, may cast an artifact or a human spell from your graveyard, mana value less than or equal to the number. I don't think I like this a lot. It's really slow. Really slow. Future sight is if I have Morrow and Fist get the storm off, but it does stop at a wall. Right. Whereas Chulane, it's a lot. I believe it's harder to stop with Chulane, right? Like, it's harder to run into a wall with Chulane. Triumphant Adventurer. Oh yeah. Oh no, we're not doing dungeons. I don't think we necessarily want to fuck around in the dungeon realm. I do like the Triumphant Adventurer's free. I do like its Death Touch. If we're not introducing dungeons as like a more passive thing, I'm not gonna try to like do too much there. Hey, Raiders! Is this Peachy Pop? Hell yeah. Hey, Peachy Pop, thank you so very much for the big old spicy raid, my friend. Oh, y'all don't hear the sound effects going on, so I'm just dancing to the void. Peachy Pop, big old heckin' hearts to you. Appreciate you so much. Peachy Pop, thank you for all the weapons. Every insect glaive that you upgrade for me, every heavy bowgun that makes me keep on coming back to the goddamn heavy bowgun even though it's bad. Thank you so much for each and every weapon, Peachy. We just got done spanking Arc Tempered Raydal on Wild. Ooh, that makes me want to play some Wild tonight. Okay. We've talked about it before. Things just didn't happen. But like, at least one day, can we play Monster Hunter together, friend? Can we find to like make sure that we find a day to make it happen? We gotta. Yeah, mechanics like dungeon attractions are not really needed. Yeah, exactly, for sure. Right, it just hasn't happened. We've talked about it so much. I still changed my schedule. We do not need Unruly Mob. I changed my schedule and everything. I don't know what we need for Trinket Mage. Soul Ring? Shadow Spear? We don't even need Shadow Spear. With what we're doing, we don't need Shadow Spear. We don't need the Cloak. Horn of Gondor is fine. Gallows is great. Fist of the Suns. We just gotta plan it. There's a bunch of Monhunt peeps in Magic, but we all hop on Wild sporadically. It's true. Get this file out of here. I don't even think we need Lightning Greaves, to be honest with you. It's true. But we're gonna get there. As long as we know that we want to make it happen, we're gonna happen. All right. See you, Peachy. Big ol' heart. See you. Zur the Enchanter is a Wild edition. We're not fucking around with enchantments. Home Slice. We're barely even. I like Elena of Anticipation was like fine. I think there's like a human that we can get that gives us flash or something. I do like this. Giving everything trample, giving everything flying. Like these are ways that we're just gonna like win straight up. You know, Aragorn, King of Gondor, kind of goes hard. TBH, if I'm being completely honest. I don't like this Atla Palani. Again, it's just like you pay 2 mana to tap her just to get like another human. When I believe that we're already like milling through humans to begin with. Yeah. It finds Aura Shards. Does find... Oh, but why do Aura Shards when we have like a human that can like tap it and 2 other humans to just destroy anything, right? I'm not the biggest Urza fan either. Is there a reason we have Urza? Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Veteran Beast Rider. Veteran Ice Climber is a funny one. Brand new. Vigilance can't be blocked, so if you deal damage Your opponent's mill cards equal to the power. Man, unless this card is dealing 100 damage, in which case your opponent's already dying, then what's the point of milling them? Urge with no combos is getting yeeted into that stratosphere. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Stalwart Successor, I don't think we're adding plus and plus encounters. Or is this mostly if I'm slow or wrong color? I gotcha, Zed. Yep. I believe with the way that we're like reducing costs and going up is that we're going to get past this. Same with Sage of Hours. I just don't see a lot of plus and plus encounter things happening. I know that you had some stuff in there initially, but like none of it was really human typal that was getting the plus and plus encounters. It was more like a enchantment. If something left the graveyard, put a counter on a thing, and then you metastatic Evangel to like proliferate or whatever. It's like there are better ways in Commander to make Sage of Hours pop the hell off, and this just ain't it, right? This specific strategy just isn't it, and I think that's okay. Thank John, time to wake up. I'm waking up. I don't even think we're proliferating much counters wise. No. 39 lands. I like this. I like that we have 39 lands. Mind Stone. I don't know if we need that. Zangief. Oh, Zangief. Yes. Oh, no, hold on. No. Oh, yeah. No, Zangief would be sick, actually. Zangief. It must be blocked if able. Great. As long as it's your turn. Indestructible. Deals combat damage to a creature. That creature was dealt excess damage this turn. Creature's controller sacrifices non-land. Yeah. Like, you start making your opponent sacrifice non-land permanent, and you just have a big dude that has to be blocked all the time. I know we said other mechanics are not good, but is Marchesa any good? I think Marchesa is fine. I like Dethrone. I think that Dethrone Marchesa would be the best one here, right? Marchesa. I like the Black Rose because you attack someone, right? You attack the highest player. All of your humans get a plus and plus encounter, and then as long as they die, like with Marchesa, then you get to like they all come back into play, right? She popped the Piper in one swing. That was the whole combo. Sage popped with Piper in one swing. What, like if Piper did enough damage, right? Is that I get that was the combo. Piper had to what, deal 5 damage, right? Or like crack that many clues. I use Zoraline as my commander. Am I making a mistake? Actually, Milk Votes, it's funny enough that you say that. The next commander that we're going to go over is Zoraline, actually. Like someone, the next deck that we're deck reviewing today is the Zoraline commander deck. I didn't know that one existed. Yeah, I like this Marchesa. I have her as a deck, actually. Where is she at? It's around my desk somewhere. Oh, yeah. I literally, like, she's actually one of my favorite decks. Marchesa the Black Rose. And I think that she'll do wonders here. Alistar. The Brigadier. Whenever you cast a... Oh! No, soldier. Not human. Not human. I get it. Alistair, the Brigadier, does work. I mean, Alistair does work here, like, pretty hard. You do have to pay 8, though, which is... Honestly, Joda's already doing more work, though. Like, Joda just does this passively. And this guy's not making soldiers. But you know who does make humans? Aragorn. The Uniter. Aragorn makes humans. And he's literally free 99. 5 damage, 10 mana, infinite turns. It was a side street that went nowhere. Side street that went nowhere, goddamn. Our king. What can I say? What can I say? But no, Milk Votes, you are not making mistakes. Zoraline's a fantastic commander, and if you're able to stick around for the next deck tech or just catch it later, you'll see that we're gonna make a Zoraline deck pretty hard. Zoraline's great. All right, we're at 100 cards actually. I think this was like a huge increase in things. I don't really like Mardu Devotee, like at all. Oh, nor in Mathematic Evangel we don't need either. I'm not the biggest fan of these things. I don't like this either. I would like some lower drop creatures though. I love Riders of the Mark. I do like Riders of the Mark. Sage of Hours, we've gotten rid of. Saskia. Srock, Elusive Hunter. That's fine. Taigam is a... I mean, okay. Here's the thing about Taigam, right? Is that the copy of the card that you're gonna get is 4 turns away. And as cool as these humans are, one, they're legendary, so we're, you don't necessarily want like a second one of them. But like, damn, that's like 4 cards. That's 4 turns. 4 turns away is hard, I think, unless we're manipulating it somehow. Is there enough ramp in this deck? Because otherwise these are only free once you get the commander out, and that's a 7-drop. I agree. I agree. I agree. Void Wielder. What's the blue card that does exactly what Void Wielder does, but you can like make a bird and like draw a card or something? Noble Hierarch. Thank you. Noble Hierarch. Noble Hierarch. A little bit. I mean, it's $8 card. It kind of comes down to just if you want to spend it, you can, sort of thing. But like Noble Hierarch does it. Avacyn's Pilgrim. It's not. I mean, Avacyn's Pilgrim's not like my favorite mana dork, but like it does dork mana. It's a human that dorks mana. I can't really deny that. Yeah, but I would say because of, I mean, at the very least, Noble Hierarch is expensive not because of your deck, not because of her role in EDH. It's expensive for completely other reasons, right? I was thinking of cheat humans that dork it up. Keeper of the Accord makes treasures. Keeper of the Honda Accord. Keeper of the Accord. The issue with Keeper... soldier tokens. So make soldier tokens and draws you cards when someone has more lands than you, which we're at 39 lands, and technically in green. I just don't see that being too much of a problem. Veteran Explorer, although it helps your opponents, I don't want to help my opponents do shit except die. Increasing Devotion, Kindred Dominance, Worthy Cost. There has to be better humans, yeah? Better human-centric spells. There's an enchantment. Maja, Brother Guard Protector. Where'd you go? Oh, I didn't remember this. Other creatures you control get +1/+1 whenever a land enters your battlefield. Make a human warrior, right? Doesn't even matter what land, just a land enters, just landfall. General Rockrick, for sure. The tokens aren't humans, but they're big. They are 4/4 golems. Veteran Explorer, yeah. Torrens, yes. Torrens. Fist of the Angels. Yep. Where'd you go? What? Where'd Torrent? Oh, right. Again, the art just like threw me off. Torrens, Fist of the Angels, training, whatever. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put a 1/1 human soldier into the battlefield, right? So keep on playing your human spells. Start going wide with all the human tokens that you have. Buy a pre-made booster box or a pre-made Markov deck. Pre-made Markov deck. Yeah. Booster pack of uses yeah. Okay. Inga and Eska. Inga. Well, we have our commander. Our commander doesn't really. Inga and Eshka. How do you spell that? Esika? Esika. There we go. Ingra and Esika, human god at the beginning. Creatures you control have vigilance, which is good, and then you can add many of mana. It's probably worth the Nambo. What? Which one? Oh, what? That they all tap for land or what? Are you running the ley line that changes cast to Warburg? I thought about running the ley line. Yeah. Exotic creatures. Death denied. Return next target creatures to your graveyard. Changeling. Repel the indomitable. Spare from evil. Creatures you control gain protection from non-human source until end of turn. That's pretty good. Aetherize? I don't think we need Aetherize. I don't think we need Death denied. Excuse me. I don't really care for Nameless Inversion. The Nanbo is that Morphon's discount way make it impossible to draw cards off of most of their deck, which is fine. Which ways? Hey, my question, how are you planning on closing out the game? Also very true. My goal is that, like, it's just big, massive humans, right? But, like, you could do... shared animosity. Oh yeah, there it is. Right. I forgot it has a Lord of the Rings art. I'm like, it's supposed to look like this, but I forgot it has Lord of the Rings art, which is great because now you'll have the Rohirrim on it, which is glorious. Mass Appeal. Mass Appeal's good too. Mass Appeal's great. This will draw you a ton of cards. Draw a card for each human you control. Thalia. We can add just like kind of every Thalia here. Banner of Kinship. That's a good Lord card for later in the game. Thalia and the Gitrog monster is free +1, right? Like basically free 99. Gets to play an additional land each turn. 4/4 with Death Touch first strike. Taxes. Are there enough non-creatures to justify Darcy? No. Non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast. Creatures, oh my goodness, yeah, 3/2 first strike. Your opponent's non-basics are taxed. Whenever you cast a spell from your graveyard, create a spirit. Thalia's Lance. Thalia's Lieutenant. There you go. Cabal, Council of Allocation. We're not bound to get like human tokens, right? It's not like a bad idea. It's just like if we're not really bound to get human tokens, then we're not super into it. Alright, I put all the Thalias in here. War Priest of Thune. Sure, I mean like you cost 2/1. Let's see. Worthy costs? Why worthy costs? Is there not what's the red white worthy cost from Ikoria? But it's like a human centric one. It's like if you don't cast it when you have a human out, you lose life or something. What's that one? That's worth way more than worthy cost. Dire Tactics. Thank you, Dire Tactics. Yes. Yeah, Dire Tactics is hot here. It's probably better than Nameless Inversion. Crib Swamp. Umazawa's Jite. I feel like that was for the proliferating. Yeah. I don't think the deck needs Umazawa's shit. All these enchantments are fine. Vigilante Justice, exactly. I want to go down one land. Alright, 38's pretty decent. We just need 2 more cards. Legate Longinus, or Legate Lannis is removal that gets big. It's for forwarding. It's for forwarding in the general, but like, I'd rather just like have something that says all humans get flying or unblockable or something, you know. 4th Erlangus, yeah. Or honestly, Eomer, right? Eowyn. Oh, actually, hold on. Eomer, King of Rohan. Enters the battlefield plus encounter among blah blah blah. When when Eomer enters the battlefield, fight target creature player controls. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good removal. And a good top end for like the 5-drop cost here. To close out the game. Yep. 4th Erlangus! How do you spell Erlangus? Okay. Aerolingus, gotcha. Yep, just found it. I think I like fourth E-roll. And also, Taunt from the Ramparts makes them not block too. Overrun Triumph of the Hordes, drop Ko, and full swing. This is also true, right? Being able to just say, like, boom, my board state's huge, and I'm going to swing now, is also, like, important for not just the early game, but also the mid to late game that you're actually pushing through with, like, the reason you're playing the deck, right? I like Gondor. You can probably get overruns on humans. Yeah. Is there overruns that are human based, chat, at all? Champ Sigarda. I like Sigarda, but the entire deck has been humans, is the thing. I don't know if adding Sigarda like ruins the sanctity of just like how much of a human deck this is. Just are they there? Alistar is an overrun with the human. I think I started typing it in and then forgot. Alistar is cool. but I don't like him because the tokens he makes are soldiers, not humans. And Joda does the same thing in terms of buffing everyone, but he does it passively. Alright, and then I think one more upgrade, or I guess one more card to take out for this deck. Blade is so... Oh, true! True! That's so right. Yes, they will absolutely try to do that. Blade Historian, yep. I think we're just pretty good, chat. I think we just gotta take out 2 cards and then we're pretty much all set. Fist of the Suns is great, Horn of Gondor is great. Our artifact ramp package is fine. We don't have any talismans or signets, but oh well. You like Dire Tactics? Dire Tactics is cool. It's really, really cool. Kindred Dominance. Kindred Dominance. Is there not a way to, like, mass reanimate? I mean, I get, like, it's a turn 6 thing. It's like after a giant board wipe, you just can't make it back, and then you're just like, oh, whop. I replaced Mind Stone with a Signet. It's just that there's 3 signets, 3, if not 4 signets for you to get. Like Dire Tactics, yeah. You gotta take out 1 card. I think it's gonna be... You'll know, okay. I don't really care for Magus to the Wheel, if I'm being honest. I don't know if I want Magus to the Wheel. I don't know if I want Lenore, either. Lenore might be... I don't think I necessarily like Lenore too much, but if we get to take 1 card out of here, what would it be? Fair, I think I was taking us in different directions than the deck wants to go with this one. Magus rifles the hand after you cast everything for free. This is true. This is true. And then speaking of enchantments, oh, there's hold on. Hold on, that's I had on the tip of my tongue. No, I was typing in World Soul. Dang, I forgot. Now I forgot. Curses. Haunting Voyage. Choose a creature type. Return up to 2 creature types. Cards of that card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Oh! That's cool. I like Haunting Voyage. I like Haunting Voyage as like a really, really late game card. You just get to put this out and I mean, or at least like foretell it for 2. Yeah. And yeah, I get that now. I get that Uber. All right, now we have 3 cards in the deck. We just gotta take 3 out. Is that better than Kindred Dominance? Do we need a Basilisk Collar? I don't think we do. I don't deal any direct damage to anyone, nor do I really have like the first strike going on. I say I as if, like, you know, it's my deck, of course, but... Oh, there's an enchant... Laid to Rest. Laid to Rest. What's the green card I'm looking for? It's green... Where's my Catilda deck? Or I can actually just look at it here. Hold on. My Lenore deck will have it. It's Laid to Rest. Laid to Rest. Laid to Rest. Laid to Rest. There we go. That's an enchantment that rocks. Whenever a human you control dies, draw a card. Whenever a creature you control with a +1/+1 encounter on it dies, you gain 2 life. That part's whatever. Like, that part's literally whatever. But it's the human dies, draw a card, right? And it could be one or more humans, right? They could board wipe your deck, and you'll still just draw 1 for each ramen. Or for ramen. For each human. Lamau. Use ChatGPT to optimize. I refuse. That ain't what we doing. That's way better. Yeah. Song of the World Soul. So yeah, I like Laid to Rest. Song of the World Soul. Whenever you cast a spell, Populate. We just don't make enough tokens like that. But I think World Soul was World Tree. That's what I was looking for. Song of the... Tribute to the World Tree. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, draw cards if its power 3 or greater. Otherwise, put 2 +1/+1 encounters on it. So 3 or greater, when they enter, that means that they're going to see every single buff, right? Like, all of the buffs that enter play. I mean... What did I just... Hold on. Yeah, all the Lord tokens will increase the creature's power as they enter. So you either get, 2 +1/+1 encounters, or you get to draw a card if it was over 3. Alright, we're back to 3 cards. I don't know if we need Authority of Councils. Repel the Indomitable looks not great. What do you mean? Looks great. Prevent all damage that will be dealt this turn by non-human sources. Baby, we're all humans. We're all humans. We are definitely not using ChatGPT to optimize this deck. We ain't at that point of Magic yet. I just want to take 3 cards out. I think it might be Inga and Eshka. I'm not the biggest fan of Bernard, but I get what he does. If your creatures die... Okay, yeah, if your creatures die, they just come right back. Like, it's really amazing. He's gross. Him and Chulane, oh my god. Jesus. Chat, what are we taking out here? Fiend Hunter's removal-ish. Makers of the Wheels. Meh. I think Lenore. Take out Lenore. More Piece of Thune. Now, 1 more card. Is Increasing Devotion still good? Meh. How much card draws in the deck? 1, 2. Well, we do have like 2 tutors amongst us all. And Boromir. He looks at the top 7. It's basically tutoring. I think let's just get rid of spare from, or let's get rid of devotion and see how this works. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna deck test this for a little bit. Let's play test. Whoop. All right. All 10 temples in Path of Ancestry. Well, we're gonna have to fix that part for sure. Alrighty. Is this opening hand keepable? Critics say yes. Drop return. Yep. Then use our card. Folk Hero. Cool. Next turn. Oh, I thought this was the top of the deck. Okay. And then we go over to Arcane Signet. Draw. We're gonna do... We don't have to... No, we do have to do something. Path of Ancestry tapped. Exotic Orchard tapped. Greaves. Okay. Draw. Blade Historian. I meant to say next turn. We'll just pretend this is right here. We're gonna play... One black, red. I can assume someone can do blue. That for Marchesa, the Black Rose. Just, I guess, get her out so she can eventually do something. We'll just put the boots on her. Next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I miss out on the chance to bounce land? Blade Historian? No, can we not do this? No, we can't. We can't even do Blade Historian. All right, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Tribute to the World Tree. That's pretty cool. We'll play the Rectus Carnarium. Speed back. Alright, next turn. Okay, so we're not really applying a lot of pressure. That much is certain. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay, we got a Blade Historian out. That's gonna be white, white, red if you want, and then, yeah. Alright, and then Blade Historian's out. Attacking creatures you control have double strike. You attack with this commander. She'll, yeah, the throne's really good. The throne's really good. 38 on this list was 39. Oh, tap. Yeah, yeah. I took out one land just to make it a little bit more consistent that you're drawing gas instead. Alright, Hunt Caller. Draw. Scry. The bottom of the library. Not the biggest fan of how fast this goes, if that makes any sense. Like, it just didn't go very fast. And try the deck build one last time. Dang, opening hands like this are hard to keep. One, two, three. Okay, I'll keep this. Draw. Ooh, Command Tower. Draw that into that. Draw blue. Bop, bop. Arcane Signet into Eshki. Okay, yeah, this already feels great. This feels real smooth. Correct that for that, but 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Joe the Unifier. And then he's just like, oh, I guess I'll just take control of the game. Tee haha, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah, I think that we've improved it. Like, the threat of, like, dethroning. The threat of Aragorn, like, popping off, even though you know your deck, he can't pop off. But, like, just the fear that he could says a lot. The fear that Joda is going to be the commander and not, you know, being like people think he's a commander instead of being in the 99, which is weird. It is weird to find Joe the Unifier in the 99 and not in commander, but once you hit him, you just keep going and going and going, and I feel like that's pretty strong. Somberwald Sage, yes, thank you. Somberwald Sage, yep. We'll say add 3 mana of any color, spend this spell only to cast your creature spells. Yep, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yep. Okay, another card I need to take into account. Do you check others' Moxfield decks they build? Love to get some feedback on mine. Dr. Carnage, if you join the Discord, that's where I actually have a deck review channel and then a tag for people to be able to quickly find this. I know I pinned it. Deck reviews, there we go. Hold on, chat. I'm just trying to get the deck list really, or the deck criteria really fast. Yeah, if you want to see your decks reviewed live, at least for like the next month or so. There you go. Here's a link for everyone, both in chat and well, and like other chats as well. So that's the link to sign up to deck text. Just send me the form for the deck I'm currently working on. Hell yeah, very St. All nice. All right, I just want to take out one more card. It's gonna be Witness Protection, because Witness Protection is a card that like your opponents can get out of. Yes, it stops them for like that turn, but afterwards it kind of sucks. All right, this is it. Here's a 100 card deck list here. So again, going over the basics. Let me do the thing here. So this was Zed's deck tech. It's Morphon the Boundless. The game plan / history with it was the game is Armchair Commander. Love the idea of just making a deck about humans working together, and I believe that we definitely put in humans working together in here. They're not necessarily like combining all of their powers, but they are using all of their powers at the same time, and that's arguably the same thing. Not able, or no, sorry, MTG. Oh, sorry. What was the problem that we're trying to solve? What do you want to show off about the deck? Zed wanted a slightly faster tempo, which I think that we got. Also worried about drawing too many cards. We did not have to worry about drawing cards in like kind of the solitaire that we did. Willing to lean towards a long game rather than lower redundancy, which I think we've definitely lowered the redundancy. And this game, like, it ends eventually, but it ends because of your like actual on the battlefield tactical maneuvering, not just simply because like you got to like a combo. Lower redundancy for a higher synergy. Well, we definitely like increased the synergy. We had the Chromanticore in there to try to make Morphon into a 10/10 that was threatening the board. but instead we decided to use Marathon's abilities to make basically every creature free, if not just like 1 or 2 mana. I don't think there's a single creature here that costs like more than just like 2 colorless after a couple drinks. So I think that we definitely hit the nail on the head, especially the sorceries here. Making the sorceries typal based and human typal specifically will help us out in the long run. And really, really cool cards like Repel the Abominable and Spare from Evil allow you to swing in with your humans. Everyone tries to make a favorable block, whatever it is, and then you just simply say like, no, my humans are just no damage this time, it's fine, no thank you. And then you deal all the damage to them. So that part's great. But yeah, that is the playtest for Suski. The activate requires you to have 3 humans. Yeah, we'll have 3 humans all the time. I do wish that there were more like human tokens, but those are a bit more niche. But we don't really need that because again, like our commander just makes everything cost that much less. So, I mean, we're gonna get everyone united for free. Like, hello, that's kind of sick. And we also found more powerful humans, so the Eshki Teamer's Roar actually does happen. Because it just kind of didn't at all before. Yeah, it just kind of didn't at all before. Alrighty. Zed, you can find your deck list here. If you want to see it now, I'll also be posting about it in the Discord afterwards. I'd be more... if more of these had no colorless pips, SCG Sataru? Oh, yeah, it would be very funny. Correct. Alright. Sask, I hopefully you enjoyed it. Basically, the Horn makes all my tokens. Right. And the thing is, like, you'll activate Horn once, if not twice. And because we've tripled down, quadrupled down even, we have 41 creatures out. Because we really went hard in the paint for humans, that's gonna, like, probably be more common. That Horn of Gondor ends up making a crap ton of humans. Alrighty. Chat, that was the deck tech. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta run to the bathroom, refill my water. Let's take a brief break really fast. I'm gonna hit the add button, so that adds out of the way. It won't appear for like a whole another hour, and then we'll dive into the next one. We'll reconvene in like 5 minutes, okay, chat? So just give me a little bit of time, all right? And the next commander that we're gonna go over is Zorline. Let me get the... Zorline. I love Zorline. She's a super cool card. Boop, boop. Zorline. I say, screaming into the void. Where'd you go? Boop. Transition. Alrighty. Give me a quick second, chat, while I be right back. And we figure this out. Actually, the next person's name is Dyson Dinosaurs. All right, chat, I'll be right back. Minabai, I see you. Hi. Is there a long queue for deck techs? Let me see. Right now, because like they're free for right now. Eventually there'll be something. So there's 20 on the stack right now, which I think is a good pace, especially with how I'm trying to make sure I'm getting through like a certain amount every time that I sit down. There's 20 and we've gone through 9 apparently. Damn, we've gone through 10. Yeah, we're making the fight. Shit. Yeah, yeah. The line isn't too long, so if you're looking to get something, especially something more recent, like, you know, the more recent the better. It's like we can point out some new cards or whatever. But honestly, yeah, go ahead and type in whatever you want. That's the link right there to get everything checked out. Me and Bai, you got your deck tech, yeah, last week. Hopefully that helped at least a little bit. But yeah, chat. I'm gonna be right back. Let me get something to drink. I'm gonna hit the add button. Be right back, and we will be ready.
Will Jones.
Alrighty. I've returned, but with food. Yo, who's making things happen? Who's making things happen? Who did the what? Alrighty, we're back. Let's get this party on the road. Let's look at Zoraline, yeah? Good old water. Alright. You enjoy that ad break? Everyone get something to eat, something to drink. I was like losing my voice there. Well, I've looked at Zoraline. What's next? Alright. What's next? I'm looking at Zoraline right now. She seems interesting. Zoraline is pretty cool. So I'm actually really happy that we're going over this Zoraline because, like, she was a commander that I never really got to see. I actually, for all of Bloomborough, I don't know what happened during Bloomborough, but I didn't end up seeing as many of the inset commanders as I wanted. I saw enough of the commander ones, like, you know, Bumbleflower, Zinnia, who I have, the raccoon. I think I played against the squirrel lady once or twice, but main set commanders, I still have yet to like play against a straight up like a full on upgraded Zoraline deck. Hey, Dyson Dinosaurs, she's one of your favorites for sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've actually yet to play against a Zoraline deck, and I'm really excited for like the opportunity to kind of look at this one. So let me get my link ready here. All right. Oop. Okay, so this is from Dice and Dinosaurs. Him. What is your deck's game plan? What's your deck's game plan? It's to... Okay, now this is a really, really unique one, chat. So, lose life for value. Only things allowed to life gain are bats. Never go above 40 life. Buff bats and swing in. Okay, so let's just remember what our goal here is. And this is very, very important as we look at the actual deck list here, right? The deck list game plan is to lose life for value. Totally fine. We can make sure that happens. The only things that are allowed to gain life are bats. Okay. Never go above 40 life. And then buff bats and swing in. That's kind of like the goal here. Now this is interesting. This is interesting. Hey, Hyper Griffin. Hey, BG Taser. Hello, everyone. Sorry if I missed the raid. I am just coming back. Okay. No, we're good. Thank you very much for the bits, BG Taser. So, yeah, the deck's game plan with this Zoraline Chaos Caller, lose life for value. Only things that can gain life are bats. Never go above 40 life. Now, the never go above 40 life part, I think, is going to be the most difficult. And Dice and Dinosaurs, I'm going to have to ask what you mean in terms of only bats can gain life. We're going to have to see. We're going to have to see. So, and then Dice says that the problem that we're trying to solve today is that the deck is not able to consistently drop life low enough early game to start swinging in with Zoraline, right? So, like, early game, you're staying at 40 life too much, and you're trying to find a way to reduce your life so that you can start gaining life back with your bats and fitting in within your parameters, right? Got it. Understood. And then that seems to be like the biggest reason slash the biggest problem you have. So I guess like kind of going beyond that is fine, but it's about getting started early on. And I think that we can do that. And then the last restriction that you have is no cards above $10, okay? So, no cards above $10 as we talk about this. Let's look. I'm so sorry. I wanted to try and make it like a yo-yo life effect because I don't really know what to do when my life gets high enough. Okay. No, Dice and Dinosaurs, that's completely fine. I think that this is still a decent goal to try to stay within. I like the idea of the yo-yo effect. I think the bigger thing that we need to answer is, like, because we can make a deck where life gain is not your goal. Like, the goal of your deck is not to have 50 life or 100 life or 25 life. It doesn't matter. The goal of your deck is to have enough life to pay for things, right? And then the bats, you're the Bat Lord, and you're swinging with bats, and they're the ones gaining your life back. If that's the type of deck that you want to do, or if we can kind of reframe how we're looking at the deck in order to do that, that's fine, right? So, again, the goal of the deck isn't to have life gain to the point where you're at 50 life. The goal of the deck is to just have enough life to pay for things and use bats to kind of recharge that. Is that like a fair interpretation, reinterpretation, I would say, of what we want to do? Because we can definitely do our best, that is for sure. So looking at the list here, I think at the very least you have like pretty much every decent bat, right? Like it's gonna be difficult to look at every freaking bat. Actually, well, yeah, we can actually look at every freaking bat. Let me duplicate to me. All right, perfect. So Zoraline. Let's read Zoraline. 1 white, black, 3/3 legendary creature, bat cleric with flying and vigilance. Whenever a bat you control attacks, you gain 1 life. Whenever Zoraline enters or attacks, you may pay black and a white and 2 life. When you do, return target non-land permanent card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield with a finality counter on it. That sounds good, yeah. I tried to make it so only Zoraline's effect and bats with life gain effects were the only things that could gain life. I saw that attempt there. What if it's not necessarily just bats? We'll still make it where it's largely bats gaining life. It's like bats doing things, or bats themselves are the trigger, right? So, for example, like Basilica Screecher doesn't have lifelink naturally, right? It has Extort. It's a bat that's gonna gain you life because of its own ability, right? But say if we had something that said like, oh, a creature came into play, a bat came into play, and therefore everyone lost a life and you gained a life. Is that fair? The Bat Lord comment? Of course, of course. Listen, we're trying to make sure that you have the deck that you want. I'm down to try that for sure. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that does leave us a little bit more room, chat. So, let's look at the bats that we have here. Basilica Screecher, Flying, Extort, fair. Belfry Spirit, just basically a card that's going to make 4 bats over its life and death time. Courier Bat, gain life this turn, return up to 1 target creature from your graveyard to your hand. Only when this card enters, so you gotta make sure you play this well. Darkstar Augur, love this card. This card is going to be what's going to make us lose life earlier on. It's just Dark Confidant, but a bat. You are the pilot and I'm along for the ride. We're flying in the aircraft that you designed, though. Defiler of Faith, I do like this, right? So, like, as an additional cost to cast any white permanent spell, pay 2 life and it'll cost less for you, right? So this Essence Channeler could cost you 2 life, which lowers your life total, which is what you want, and then, you know, the bat comes out sooner. I think that's super fair. Defiler of Flesh, same thing, just for black. And then whenever a black spell you control, whenever you cast a black permanent, a black creature you control gets +1/+1 menace. Doom Whisper, really, really good for losing that life total, making sure it's always below 40. Dusk Hunter Bat, Essence Channeler. As long as you've lost life this turn, gains Vigilance and Flying. You can activate this, the lost life, Vigilance, Flying on not your turn, by the way. Gain life with a +1/+1 encounter on Essence Channeler. Yep, that's good, that's good. This will trigger for every bat, by the way. Every time you swing out for with 3 bats, Essence Channeler will trigger 3 times. Ghastly Goon Hunter. Ghastly Gloom Hunter. This is a 2-mana 1/1 with lifelink, I guess. Glide Dive Duo enters. Each lose you gain 2. Glimcar Bat. This also lets you pay life. I like that. First strike lifelink haste. Lotho, making sure you lose life and gain treasures. Familiar, paying life for spells. Whenever you play her, pay any amount of life. Her power is equal to that amount. That's pretty funny. That's an interesting one. Merc with bats. Whenever you create or sacrifice a token, each opponent loses 1 life. Okay. Could have a reanimator payoff scheme because of their ability. Getting payoffs like tokens using her reanimator ability. Yes, I agree, Griffin. Yep. We're gonna go through. I want to just make sure that we're using every bat first, right? Like just as a thing that I want to have done before we really dive into the strategy. I just want to make sure that we're using every bat. Let's see. Mondrak, making tokens make more. Moonrise Cleric, attacks. Moonstone Harbinger. You gain or lose life during your turn. See, the fact that Moonstone Harbinger only triggers once a turn is like Wizards, can you literally just like let us have anything fun? Can you just be cool for once? Fucked up. Anyway. Yes, Desecrated Tomb, I believe, is in here. Yeah, it is. It's right there. It's right there. Nashi hits someone, takes spells for life. Regal Bloodlord. Roaming Throne on bats, which I think is fair. Sanguine Evangelist. Skeletal Vampire. Ensep, gain life. Return a card to your hand. Gain a lost life, surveil 1. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1. Blah. Blah. Demon. Vona. Waxwing Witness. Okay. Also, just saying, Waxwing Witness is going to be one of your most powerful cards. Hands down. I think that Waxwing Witness is one of the best bats ever made. Okay? Because when you swing with Waxwing Witness and all of those gain a life bat triggers happen, Waxwing just gets bigger and bigger, and bigger. I love Waxwing Witness. Card's great. Moonstone Harbinger is once per turn, is why you get to have nice things. If it didn't have that, it'll be a 6 mana card. Give me both. Give me both. Okay. Now let's look at bats really fast. I just want to make sure that we're using that. Aclazotz. I know you said no card above $10. That's fine. Each one of the sacrifices discards a card. For each one you draw a card. I mean, this is like fine. Whenever an opponent discards a land card, I mean, this is like fine, right? Like, Aclazotz isn't bad. He makes bat tokens. It doesn't hurt you, and lifelink, you know. And we can also Wobbler. What's the sort by EDH Rec one again? Big True. I love bats, so Bloombro was a huge set for me. I love that. I on it, like, truly, it when Bloombro was coming out and I was looking at all the animals, I was immediately the bat. Like, I'm a bat. Like, the Pokemon game I got, like, was Moon. Okay? I love the darker halves. I love the bats in Bloomborough. The bat was going to be, like, who I was going to be. My fursona for Bloomborough. I just never ended up making Zoraline, which is sad and unfortunate. I'm like, crying to say about it, but I'm glad to, like, kind of vicariously live through you and build this. Sort, thank you. Okay, Murga Bats, yep. Screeching Scorched Beast, that is a bat mutant. Whenever this creature attacks, each player gets 2 rad counters. Whenever one or more non-land cards are milled, make a 2/2 mutant. You know, this is not a bad bat. One, it makes you lose life, right? This has the lose life thing in it. And if you mill cards, you get to bring them back with Zoraline. Add. Bro, what the fuck? Do you not have Life Creed Duo in here? Whenever another creature enters, you... Okay, so... Here is another Dyson Dinosaurs, like... You know, whenever another creature you control enters, even if you... I don't know. But, like, the bat here is what's gaining life. Even if something else came into play, the bat is saying gain life. Does that kind of, like, still fit within the theme? Dirge Bat, whenever this creature mutates, destroy target creature. Yeah, no, this is... Oh, I mean, the mutate's like 6 mana, which is pretty bad. That one's rough. That one's rough. If you descended this turn, scry 1. Yeah, this is a 1/1 with lifelink. This is worth it. My Zoroline contains exactly 1 bat and a 99. What the fuck? What? You're crazy, Wobbler. That was very close to being ended. Hell yeah. Whenever I make a black deck, it always leads to self-mill. Come on, Griffin. You can be better. What is this? Whenever a creature an opponent control dies, make a blood token. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact with a +1/+1 counter and you gain 1 life. I mean, okay. Yoink, I guess. Like, hello? Deep Cavern Bats? Like, come on. Come on. Come on. I wish. Whenever this creature dies, okay, when it dies, you draw a discard. That's not entirely worth it. But, I mean, it comes out early, at the very least. You know what? No, you do want to draw a discard, because, again, Zoroline gets things back. You're a reanimated fiend. It's not even funny. That Hyper Griffin, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Blight Keeper. Cyrus. Okay, well, that's just, like, not good. When this creature... Target player loses 2 and you gain 2 with Haunt. So it's a 4 mana 2/2. That's not good. Enters. Okay, same thing. We are getting lower. We are. They are getting worse. Oh, Screeching Bat. This turns into a vampire. That's funny, right? That's funny. Singular Bats. Okay, yeah, we're definitely scraping the bottom of the barrel for. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Many bats are kind of buns. They're hard buns. Hard buns. Hey, Fast Don't Lie. Good to see you, friend. Okay, so we added 7 bats in here, which is pretty good. So now I wanted to focus on the thing that you talked about earliest, right? The issue that you were having is not being able to consistently drop life low enough early game to start swinging with Zoroline. I wanted to address that. Now, cards in here that I see you put in here, like Umbilicus, right? A 4 mana artifact at the beginning of each player's upkeep. That player may pay 2 life if they don't return a permanent they control to its owner's hands. Now, you put this in here to, like, punish yourself. So you can simply say no to this and lose 2 life so that you can start attacking. But, like, obviously this comes out way too late, right? Clearly. And your opponents, you don't even really care if what your opponents did. You literally do not care what your opponents did, right? You just want this for yourself. So we're going to take things like this out. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player returns a permanent he or she controls to their owner's hand unless they pay 2 life. Exact same thing. This is leaving, right? What we're putting in instead, or what I want us to focus on, instead, I like Radiant Symbol. I like this idea of having like an enchantment that you can constantly like pay mana or life into. I like this one. All damage dealt to creature controls reduced to 0, and I also like this cumulative upkeep. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Welcome to years of me playing MTG. Where are all the bats? Yes, but I can also say yes to it and get multiple ETBs or offspring. This is true. I'm not married to the idea though. Yeah, this is true. And I do want to get some more ETBs going on in here, but I actually have a couple of cards that I think would go perfect in this deck. There's a certain kind of like type of cards I want to look at for losing life on purpose, right? So one of them, I need to judge this deck by looking at the land base. The land base is 33 lands. There is a Caves of Koilos, okay, in terms of losing life. That is here. You do need the land that surveils in here. You do need that, like, objectively. That's, you know, you need that. 100%. because your commander likes that. The MDFCs that make you lose 3 life enter untapped. Correct. Do we have all of those in here, by the way? I see the Razor Grass, and the Blight Bog, right? The Bog Trawler. Yep, Bog Trawler. Right here. You know, it's either a Bajuka Bog on the front or a land that you can pay 3 to have untapped, right? So there's one. The cheapest printing of Shadowy Backstreet is over $10. Jesus. There's a couple, yeah. There's the white one. I know there's another. I don't like these. These MDFCs we don't need. These MDFCs that you can like pay 3 life to make them come and play untapped, that will keep. This one, yeah. Like I don't like these MDFCs. And for right now, I'm just going to add more, just so I can have an accurate count. I'm just gonna add more lands. What's the other black one? The other untapped if you pay 3 life. Also, isn't there like Minas Morgul? Minas Morgul? No. Minas Morgul? Dark Fortress? That's a $10 card. Oh, I thought there was another one that, a different one that did. Bargot Trawler, Fell the Profane, thank you. Oh, yeah! Yeah! I thought maybe you already have that one in here? Yeah, exact. Like, look at this, right? Like, it's either a kill spell, right? Like, this is better than the Hagra, because it's either a kill spell or it makes you lose 3 life, right? Like, that's that good shit. Witch Enchanter, yes, yes. And what's more bat-like than witches? Other than vampires. Yep, Witch Enchanter. Perfect. Beautiful. Wonderful. Mondrak there. The Mondrak. It's for when we make bat tokens. By the way, hold on. Witch Enchanter, Disenchanter. Hell yeah. Bats. Who gave me that follow? Who followed me? Thank you very much, Dylan Pickle Gaming. Appreciate you, friend. Bat and token. What makes this have that? Exotic creature control, make a tap skeleton. What have I done? Bat token? What makes this say bat? Yikes. Okay, this is... Huh. How can I get you to review my commander deck? In my Discord, there is a channel called Deck Reviews, and there's a pinned comment that has a link to my deck review page. Desecrate the Tomb is the main one. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is. Bat, token, sort, DH. Desecrate the Tomb should be like right at the top. I return. Welcome back, Mia Bite. Damn, we're like fucking up here. What is... Okay, this is not as easy as I wanted it to be. Clearly. Desecrate the Tomb. Bat creature. Black bat? Okay. Black. Bat. Token. It's going pretty well. I'm having... Sorry, that my voice went high on that one. It's going pretty well. We're looking through a Zoraline deck right now, which is actually pretty interesting. This, like... Okay, here we go. When this enchantment enters for each mana... Okay. Alright, that sucks ass. If the opponent lost life this turn, make a thing with blah, blah, blah... Blah, blah, okay. Desecrated Tomb. Right. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, we're making a Zoraline deck right now. And for some reason, it's like the hardest thing in the world to find bat tokens. I just don't know like how to make it an easier one though. Creature tokens have 1/1 in lifelink. That's pretty good. Tomb is so good. I don't know. It's so good, and I know it's gross. What? No. Combine it with Necropotence and just keep exiling creatures from my grave and getting a bunch of tokens? No, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. And you should keep doing that. 100% keep doing that. And yeah, Lunar Convocation. How are you doing, Mia Bite? How was your day? Yeah, Black Bat Creature. Creature Bat. Zombie. Exile this creature, make a bat, sacrifice a token, return to... That's a shitty card. Whenever another non-vampire token you dies, you make a 1/1 bat. That's also true. At the beginning of your... Oh, you can make blood tokens into bats. Huh. You know, this would not be bad. Honestly, I think this would not be bad. Whenever a creature, another non-token creature you control dies, make a blood token. Whenever you create a blood token, if you have 5 or more, transform this creature. And then at the beginning of combat, you can turn one of your blood tokens to a bat. That's not like the worst card I've ever seen. We'll put this in the maybe pile here. Okay. That was way more difficult than I thought than it should be, but okay. Alright. About there? Ooh, I'm sorry, bud. Bat creature token should pull it up, I think. Oh, okay, I should have done that, yeah. Does the link have to be Moxfield, or is it okay if I put an Arc deck instead? Psyop, it does have to be Moxfield. The channel's sponsored by Moxfield, and I also like I know how to use Moxfield the most, in general, and also the channel is sponsored by Moxfield, so yes, it does have to be Moxfield. Okay, so we added some bats. Now I wanted to point out some ways that you can lower your life total way easier than doing something like this, right? Like I see Minions Murmurs, 4 mana, draw X cards, lose X life, where X is the number of creatures you control, right? You have to have a certain amount of creatures out before this even does anything. But what if you decided to be an annoying bastard up front? Bitter Triumph, right? As an additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card, or pay 3 life. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. So, boom. Early game. Immediately. Casual Rafine list. Literally, that's not true. That is not true. Not possible. Bitter Triumph. 2 mana, early game, whenever you want, early, late, etc. Pay 3 life, kill something, right? No one expects Withering Boon. Withering Boon. Pay 3 life. Oh! Ooh! No one expects Withering Boon. Listen, you said no cards above $10. I know that this card is $6. No one's expecting Withering Boon, bro. No one. No one. That's crazy. That's funny. They're gonna go for the combo win, and they're gonna be like, and I'm gonna do this. There's no blue players at the table. And then you're just like... and you just start laughing maniacally in the background. Then you hit him with the Withering Boon, and everyone leans over the table and looks at the card and goes, this is not a real card. Mm-hmm. 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 Snuff Out. If you control a swamp, You may pay for a life rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Destroy target non-black creature can't be regenerated. So you can use these kill spells that take your life essence away and then bats to regenerate it all, right? You're just over here using black magic to kill all of these things that are in your way to make room for your bats to flourish. Go! Fly, my pretties! Yes. This is how you can do it. Dismember. Right? Target creature gets -5/-5. That's Phyrexian mana right there. You could do 1, 2 life, 2 life. Kill anything. Just about, right? -5/-5. Feed the swarm. That's right. Feed the swarm. Destroy target creature or enchantment. Enchantment's important. And opponent controls. You lose life equals to that permanent's mana value. What's the new one? What's the new Feed the Swarm? The 3 mana one? Countering Thassa's Withering Boom. Countering with Withering Boom. Yeah, better than Mana Tide. True. Withering Torment. Yep. Withering Torment. Destroy target creature or enchantment. You lose 2 life. Easy peasy. I would honestly look for enchantment removal in the white over black. This is true. And we'll still have that, right? Like, we'll still have that psyop. But, because I think you came later. Later. One of the goals for this deck specifically is to... One of the game plans of the deck is to lose life for value. Only things allowed to gain life are bats. Never go above 40 life, right? And one of the problems that the deck had is not being able to consistently lose life early enough to start swinging with Zoraline, right? So the deck plot that we have in our head for how this is to go is we are the Bat Lord, right? We're the Orzhov Bat God, and we are using black magic to destroy, kill, whatever, draining our life force, but then we're using the bats under our control to gain that life back. So we've reeled back a little bit on, like, you know, maybe not like above 40 life or something like that, but bats themselves are the main driving force of gaining life. That's what we've made sure that we've done, okay? So with that back in mind, we need to lose life in order to kind of keep this going. Didn't even know it existed? Hell yeah. Yeah. Super valid. Yep. I come on and die. Hey, thank you very much, Pillkill. Appreciate it. It's giving me testing so I can, you know, eventually make sure that this is all good enough for future endeavors. All right. Imp's Mischief, I think I have. Oh yeah. Speaking of cards that people are not going to expect. Imp's Mischief. Change the target of target spell with a single target. You lose life equals to that spell's mana value. So Lightning Bolt targeting Zoraline for 3. How about you pay 2, you change the target to their commander, and you lose 1 life because of the Lightning Bolt. Or someone's going to deal a bunch of Black Swat. Black Swat is great. Yes. I still have never successfully used it as a redirect. Really? It'll happen one day. It'll happen one day, I promise. Ooh, Street Wraith. Street Wraith is good. Street Wraith. 3/4 is one with cycling. Pay 2 life. Discard, draw a card. Pay 2 life. Yeah, that's like totally... Wait a minute. Oh, it goes to the battlefield. Mana value 3 or less. Okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. That one's... I'm gonna maybe that one. You think it's a draw a card. Yeah, it's 3 life draw a card. That's fine. Yeah. That's so good. Vendetta. Oh, sorry. Destroy target mana. Yeah. So, and then there's stuff like this, right? Destroy target non-black creature, can't be regenerated. You lose life equal to that creature's toughness. It's the black version of Swords. Now That's enough kill spells. I think that, I think that's like brings us in the line of the kill spells that you can have. Soul channeling. What's that one? Oh yeah. You can put this on Zoraline. I know that you had maybe you didn't have it. Okay. Yeah, soul channeling. You can put this on Zoraline. Seal of Doom is probably preferable to some of these because Zoraline can recur it. Can she? I thought Zoraline was can she? Target non-land permanent? Holy shit. Chat. That blows everything out of the water. What'd you say? Seal of Doom? That took forever to pop up. Yeah, sacrifice Seal of Doom, destroy target non-black creature, can't be regenerated. Yeah, here's like another way to constantly kill things. Can't keep up. These are all sweet inclusions. Yeah, the link that the link of the deck list will be posted, right? And we'll cut it all down. So don't worry. For right now, Dyson Dinosaurs, just enjoy all the things that we're mentioning. I will have the link live, both, I'm going to send it to you and in the Discord after this, so you can go back and see what we've made. The only thing I ask, chat, just as doing this, if you are going to buy any of these cards, look at your local game store first, okay? Always want to support local. But if you are going to buy these online, Cool Stuff Inc. sponsors this channel. Okay, Cool Stuff Inc. CoolStuffInc.com. You can buy Magic cards through there. You get 5% off when you use code Kuro. And yeah, a very small amount of the price goes to me. But honestly, it's just more showing that, like, it's showing Cool Stuff Inc. that I'm someone that, hey, drives sales their way, which has them keep me on for cooler and cooler stuff in the future. I get to work with other people and other content creators because, like, by being in Cool Stuff Inc. So that's the only thing I ask, chat. If you are going to buy any of these cards online, please do use CoolStuffInc.com, code Kuro. I'll toss you my Prime when we get to it. Hey, appreciate that as well. But yeah, Seal of Doom is cool too. I like this a lot. Yep. But yeah, so soul channeling, pay 2 life for generate target creature. And the thing is, right, like, if they get rid of Zoraline anyway, if you put this on Zoraline and they exile everything, Zoraline goes to the command zone, soul channeling goes back to the graveyard. You can play Zoraline again, attack, pay 2, bring soul channeling back to attach right back to her, and start paying 2 life all the time. And you can pay 2 life forever to regenerate an enchanted creature. You can pay 2 life forever for this. It's not a super great card, but there's a 3-mana enchantment in black called Underworld Connections. We have it right here. And you are right. It is not a super great card. It used to be better. I am not a fan of this card. I am not a fan of the idea of kind of like losing a land to this after paying 3 mana. Yeah, this is actually going to go out. But that actually folds into the next thing I want to talk about. Paying life to draw cards. Okay, so where are you at? Knight's Whisper. You draw 2 cards and lose 2 life. Do this early game, right? You have 7 cards in hand. Play a land. Play this card. You reduce your life by 2, so you can start putting out of the bat and not feel bad about it, and you put 2 cards into your hand. And you keep it going. But you've increased the amount of cards in your hand, so you keep on finding all these damn bats. Right? And then you've lost life, so you can stay within your range of, like, hey, I'm using my life force in order to, do all this stuff. Dire Sight? Yeah, I think Yes! This is one from Bloomborough. Surveil 2, draw 2 cards, lose 2 life. Bro, you want to surveil. You want to put permanents that are mana value 3 or less from your deck into your graveyard so that you can bring them back with Zoraline just like that. You want this. You want Dire Sight. Read the bones. Read the bones, but better. Correct. Yeah, this is literally Read the Bones. And there's a new one that just came out. That literally just came out in Tarkir. Just came out in Tarkir. It's like in this pile of cards next to me. I saw it, and then I started looking at this deck list, and I'm just like, oh shit. It has like Sidisi on it. She's like strangling someone. I'm like literally looking at this pile of Dragon Sword cards right now because I know what's in here. Cruel Truths. Oh, this is 4 mana. It's literally the exact same card as Dire Sight, except for it's an instant, but that's 4 mana, and I'm not really a fan of that. 4 mana is a lot. If yeah, but what else did I have out here? Read the bones. Oh, insatiable avarice. Oop. Insatiable avarice. So for a black and 2, search your library for a card, then shuffle it, and then put that card on top. And or for black, target player draws 3 cards and you lose 3 life. Easy. Say less. Easy. Underrated tutor. Very underrated tutor. Incredibly underrated tutor. Yep. This helps you do all the stuff that you want to do. The creation of Avacyn is a... Oh, really? Creation of Avacyn. Really? Search your library for a card, exile face down and shuffle. Turn the exile card face up if it's a creature card. You lose life equal to its mana value. Put the exile card onto the battlefield if it's a creature card. If you... Oh! Yo, that's sick. You can... That's any creature from your deck. In 3 turns. 3 mana, place this down, and in 3 turns, any creature in your deck is going to come into play. That's sick. That's really good. It sure is an MH3 card. Yeah, I kind of never really looked at this card. That's amazing. I need to put that in my Saga deck now, bro. Who? Damn. And it's loopable with Zoraline! Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Once this goes away, Zoraline can get that shit back, bro. Yes! It runs the risk of getting destroyed before Chapter 3. What monster would do that? What monster would do that? Putting this in your Taval all Eldrazi? I don't even know if you need to do that, to be completely honest with you. You? Absolutely, yeah, you should. No, that's a good one. That's a good one. Devour in Shadow? Excuse me. Destroy target creature can be regenerated. You lose life equal to the creature's toughness. Yep. Here's like another one. Although people's toughness might get really big. I like I like that you lose like a set amount of life. Like this is always just gonna be 3 life, even if it's like a 50-50. I don't really like the other options. The Saga is really good. Thank you very much. Read the Bones is like, we don't really need Read the Bones. Dire Sight's just better, you know. Bond of Agony. So the only reason I'm like pressuring on these so much. Oh yeah, here you go. Oh yeah. Here you go. Bond of Agony. This is for late game. This is for late game. Pay X life. Each other player loses X life. This is if you want, right? You know, this is like definitely like late game. Don't use this anytime earlier. But you can do this. Pay a bunch of life and then kill everyone and then gain it back. So all of this here was to say, like, I know that you said that you were having difficulties losing life early on so that you can unlock your own restriction, right? Unleash your heavenly restriction that you've placed upon yourself and start getting damage in. So my suggestion was to be like embrace being a black mage and use your life force to start killing these creatures. One, to ruin your opponent's early game. Kill every single of your opponent's commanders, right? Soon as that shit comes out early game, kill them. Snuff out. Seal of Doom. Whatever it is, okay? Whatever it is. Withering Boom, like all that stuff. Kill those early game cards. Use your life for it. Phyrexian Arena, God, it's just Phyrexian Arena is just so No, we're not doing Phyrexian Arena because we have these. We have Darkstar Augurs instead. Yeah, this is a way for you to lose that life early on and do something with it, right? Like, you're not just losing life for the sake of losing life. You're losing life for the sake of, like, stopping your opponents from being able to just to walk away with the game, you know? Ripples of Undeath. Yes, that's true. Also, Ripples of Undeath. Yes, this is true. It is not over $10. Yes. Oh, no, it is. Shit. Okay. This will be the only card that I suggest that is over $10. Okay. But when you look at it, right, at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase 1, at the beginning of main phase 1, you mill 3 cards. Again, you want things in your graveyard because Zoraline can just bring that shit back. Right? It's not just when a bat dies, that's when you want to use Zoraline's ability. You want to use Zoraline's abilities every single turn you have her. Lose 3 life. You may pay 1 and lose 3 life to put one of those cards into your hand. Yep. Yeah, this will be the only one. Big promise. Big promise. Under 8? Okay. There is a second card, but I promise it stops here. They're both the same price. Okay? I will only ever suggest an $11 card. An $11.60 to 73-cent card that's over the limit, okay? I will only ever go to an $11 card. So, but Cemetery Tempering does not have the life loss aspect. True, it does not. So, this specifically is something that does what this enchantment does. You have Light of Promise. Enchanted creature has whenever you gain life, you put that many +1/+1 encounters on this creature. Instead of this going on only one creature, this Heliod here says pay 2 mana, put that on, or actually, it just says do this. Like, it's just a full-on enchantment that says if you're on Ballista, you probably want, if you're on Heliod, you probably want Ballista too. Personally, you don't need to. I know that you could. Hey, Sparks. I know that you could put Ballista in here as like as a win con to do the thing. It is very clear that that Dyson Dinosaurs is trying to do bat typo, that bats are the reason that they're winning with. You can augment the bats with a god or a vampire or some shit, whatever. But like, the bats are what's winning the game. And I want to keep it on that theme, even though, yes, of course, Ballista would be the 1-2 punch to be in here. And if you want to put, you know, I think that every deck should have at least one combo in there. You can put that in there if you want. But in terms of Heliod's abilities and how Heliod, because Heliod says whenever you gain life with a +1/+1 encounter on target creature or enchantment you control, just as a passive, he just does that, right? And then Zoraline says whenever a bat you control attacks, you gain 1 life. So if there's 3 bats attacking, that could be +1/+1 and +1, or +1/+1/+1, or +1/+1/+1, whatever you want to do. As a passive ability, it is too much to pass up on Heliod. They want to do bat stuff. Winning with Ballista just strays away from that. It's also super easy to interact with combo. Yeah. Kuro, but no Ballista seems legit. Yeah. Correct. You get it. The bats seem to be the game finisher. Yep. And that's what we're going to do. It's just that this card in and of itself, Like honestly, if Heliod didn't have this bottom part, creature gets lifelink or literally anything else, just this middle section here, it would be like, oh yeah, just like throw this card in because it just does a thing. But Wizards knows what they're doing. They made sure only this rat bastard has it. Okay. Is life gain value and bats gain life? Yeah, exactly. All right. So now that that's out of the way, I do want to get rid of some of the cards that I did not care too much for. Yeah, like Moonlight Bargain. That's so many cards and a big chunk of life that, like, yeah, just doesn't need to be doing. Swords is fine. I mean, Swords is like always good. Desecrated Tomb. Mirror. So, chat, I need to know, do you know any ways in black-white to basically just, like, get more of these creatures? Like, I want more bats. Physically. Like, I want to remove... I want to remove Mondrak. Because we're not making enough bat tokens, but I need to be able to, like, make more bats. Saw in half. Oh, well, yeah, no, saw in half. I can't argue that. I cannot argue that. You're not wrong. Okay, saw in half. Saw in half. Destroy target creature. It splits into two, basically. Yep. Mirror Entity is a finisher on a bat. Mirror Entity. Mirror Entity. What the fuck is that? Oh! Yeah. Mirror Entity. See that? See that right there? That's a changeling, aka bat. Okay, now chat, you might not know about this. You might not know this about me, but I do mention it every single time I see it. I fucking hate changelings. Slash. I hate that changelings are such a crutch for making, like, for making a kindred playable, right? I wish that Wizards had just supported all these kindreds for the entire time, and therefore they are playable factions, instead of us having to rely on them so much. Mirror Entity, I mean, I'm personally tired of seeing this card, but, like, I can't deny that it do be what it do be, right? I can't deny that. Mirror Entity does go hard in here, and it is a bat. And then the 1-mana bat, the 1-mana unblockable shapeshifter, it's a bat. And it's gonna hit. Correct, it is. I'd love to get some critique on my bracket for Atali. Changing Outcast, thank you. Like, I hate to say it. I hate it, but, like, I can't deny the fact that it do be unblockable, right? It can block and can't be blocked, but it is a bat, and you can put a bunch of counters on it, and it's gonna do a lot of damage. I can't deny it. Is there an artifact that makes 1/1 changelings, not Masswick Nexus? Is there? Atali mentioned, get out. Birthing bows? Wide birthing bows. Oh, yeah, look at that. Huh. I mean, that's bad still, but you know. Your casual Rafine is also bracket 4. Casual and Rafine. Yuhei, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. 59 months in a row. Thank you so very much, friend. Big ol' heckin' hearts. It was good to see you over the weekend, finally, after so long. And we watched a really good movie. I saw Sinners over the weekend. So fucking good. So good. Demonic. Hey. Demonic, thank you so very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Yes, chat, listen, if you got Twitch Prime subs, hand them over. Give them to me. No, but I appreciate that, bud. Thank you so very much. Thank you, thank you. It's not CDH, listen, no combo. I actually took out Smothering Tithe and Risk Study. Speaking of game changers, we don't need those in here. Okay, so what, chat? I want to figure out a way to get more Wax Wayne witnesses. Is this fair? How can I get more of this card? This is the best bat ever made, and I want more of it. How can I get more of this card? That's all I want. Black market connections should be, but I think it's more than $10. Wait, no, sorry. That's the enchantment, right? No. The limitation is $10. The limitation is $10. Door of Destiny. So, I like Door of Destinies. I like Door of Destinies. I like Door of Destinies just fine. It's just that it doesn't help. So on turn 4, when you play this, it doesn't help your board, right? It doesn't help your board stay at all. It only helps after you start playing more bats. Now, if you had to take time off to like go kill a card or draw cards or do anything else, Door of Destinies remains not doing anything, and we're not doing any proliferate shenanigans to like kind of artificially increase the counters. Also, if it dies, Zoraline can get back Patchwork Banner, right? Patchwork Banner can come back with Zoraline. Door of Destinies being 4 mana cannot. So that is why I'm not on the Door of Destinies train. I technically found the black market connection for $10 on TCG Player. That's not Cool Stuff Inc. Using code Kuro for 5% off. Helm of the Host and that's it? Okay, well, I refuse to use Helm of the Host, so that ain't it. Door of Destinies is almost never the answer. True. It's Japanese, though? Ah! Well, that's how you do it. Aven Mind Sensor and White Plus is a bit of a theme, but it might be a bit mean depending on your play group. Well, this is not it for sure. Okay, sorry. Back to this chat. We're talking about Zoraline. Does this deck need any artifacts? Are there any artifacts that like are pro Zoraline? Kinship Banner would be better than Door, correct? It's a bit silly, but Coiling Rebirth. Oh yeah, no. That's exactly what I want. Yeah, no, that's from Bloomburrow. Yeah, no. That's it. Yeah. 5 mana, gift a card, return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. If the gift was promised, you get to offspring it. No, that's great. No, this is perfect. It's on theme, right? Like it's Bloomburrow. It's on theme. This deck already wanted to do a little bit of offspring on it anyway. Yeah, no, 100%. Thank you. Good call. Any tap lands if you replace them with Renegade Map? Renegade Map. Enters tapped. Why? Oh, so like Zoraline can bring it back, I guess? Put into my hand and shut. Really? Is this like higher value? I guess than a tap land? I guess. I don't know about that one. I don't know. And I mean, there's not really many tap. Actually, there's not really a lot. This deck is actually rather low on tap lands. So there's that. I'm team Mimic That. Oh yeah. Mimic That. Exile at the beginning of the next end step, though. Oh, what? You make a token? Oh, nah. Blade of Selves could give more bats for a minute. That I'm kind of more on the Blade of Selves train, if I'm being a little honest with you. Mimic Vat is... Oh! Mimic Vat does combo with Desecrated Tomb, though. So, there is that. There is that. Sorry, Mimic Vat stays. Because Mimic Vat, whenever a non-token creature dies, you may exile that card. Right, so like it dies, goes to the graveyard, you get to exile it. And that's leaving the graveyard. So whenever your cards die, you get to exile it. It counts as leaving the graveyard, Desecrated Tomb triggers. So, okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. That is also just good for ETB bullshit, correct. Of which there's not a lot in this deck, but when there is. Alright. Now we're at 124. Mentor of the Meek for some card draw. We do not need... Okay, one, Mentor of the Meek is awful card draw by modern Magic standards. And two, we're doing the mono black, like just play a Night's Whisper to pay 2 life, draw a card strategy anyway. We're doing that instead. And we would rather pay the Flying Vampire for 3 anyway as well also. Okay. We gotta start taking cards out. Let me start with the spells I don't like. I like the Starfall Invocation. You get to kill everything, bring back Zorline, and, you know, carry on with your day. I got Belfry Sphere and Skulls of Vampire for ETB as well. Correct. I don't know. I don't think that we produce enough tokens to warrant an Anointed Procession. Does that make sense, chat? Like, I think that it's entirely possible for you to go your entire game, like, to play an entire Commander game without seeing another one of these cards that produces a token. Yeah. Like, I think that's entirely possible. Which means it's not good for here. If it, you know, yeah. It's just, this ain't it. And also, we're just gonna triple down on like every single bat that we get, we're gonna triple down on making it better, you know? I've been saying we don't have enough for Mondrak this whole time, and Anointed Procession ain't doing better. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Robert. Yep. Yeah. Anointed is overrated. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. How many lands do we have? We have 39. Go down on one. Why the Atali hate? Why are we still talking about Atali? Go away! Stop it! Just go away! Stop! Please! You want to know why there's Atali hate? Because Atali players don't stop talking about Atali. Never. Never once. Atali yucky. Yes. Alright, Necro. Now, I think... Do we still need Necropotence? We don't need Greed. I can tell you that much. We don't need Greed. And we're not always paying life. I like Font of Agonies as like a kill spell thing. There's things that make us lose life, but not necessarily pay life. But there's a lot of pay life. Dino off the top rope. Peer into the Abyss castable here. I don't think we gain enough life for that. I don't think we gain enough life for that. Good card. Might be overkill though. Yeah. It combos with Tomb and I can dump my life, so I like Necro. Okay. Yep. No. As long as you know what you want to do with it, and it makes a bunch of tokens, right? And that's fine by me. I do like this Inner Sanctum. Like it's funny. You just gotta make sure that you're always gaining life, though. Vanquisher's Banner, we get rid of. For 5 mana, it's a bit too much. What does Mirage Mirror do? Just become like another bat? I think we're gonna go low on artifacts here. We added a bunch of like spells, like a bunch of like kill spells, enchantments and stuff. I know we can't keep all of these. I might actually do Unspeakable Symbol. 3 mana just for a +1/+1 counter might actually be too much. It might actually be too much. Any Battle Token Maker gets another one. Right. Oh my god. Bat. Defiler. Oh, I do like the Defiler of Flesh. How many white permanents are you casting? A decent amount. Vona, we actually get... I think we get rid of Vona. I think we keep this mana value real low. Villa's Broker of Blood is pretty good as like a pretty decent top end. I don't know if you still need him since we're making the deck more efficient, you know what I mean? Should I get William High? Okay. So the reason for most of the cards I'm taking out, I'm putting these in considering. The ones I'm oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, you put a lot of these in here. So, but some of the ones I'm putting into considering is so that you can refer to them later if you really need. But the main thing that I wanted to point out is like Villas is a good top end card. Vona is a decent top end card. I think personally it's a triggered ability, right? It's a triggered ability. Okay. I think that if we make the deck fast enough, if we make it low to the ground enough, and you're constantly drawing cards, you can beat people before you need Villas. You know what I mean? That's all I mean. If we can just make sure that the bats keep on swinging, we won't need Villas. We won't need Villas. And, Jet Medallion. Okay, cool. Jet Medallion is something that I'm suggesting for this deck. To just make all the black spells you cast one less to cast. Cost one less to cast. Because I would like to see all of these bats, no matter how good or bad they are, simply just cost less. Just simply cost less. I don't like this. I know this is just a draw card. How many cards does that actually apply to? My threshold for Medallion is like 40 cards. I mean, out of 45 cards, it doesn't apply to 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I mean, I guess we're talking. Oh, I mean, it applies to all sorceries other than 1. All instants other than 2. This is a decent amount. Cauldron of Souls? Why? What does Cauldron do here? Cell Robot still needs Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy now. Yes, it does need that. Surveil 2... Pay 2 life Surveil. I mean, yeah, Doom Whisperer is still just like you're kind of ride or die here. General Board Protection. What? Cauldron of Souls? Hi, Collector Invest. Cauldron of Souls. What is that? That's... Oh! Nah. Nah. Honestly, as long as Zoraline can keep on bringing cards back, it's fine. Oh, here's what we can do. Okay. I want Conjurer's Closet in here. Now, the reason I want Conjurer's Closet... right here. Conjurer's Closet. At the beginning of your end step, you may exile target creature you control, then return that card to the battlefield under your control. Alright. The reason I think Conjurer's Closet can belong in here is not only do you have a fair amount of ETBs, you have a fair amount of ETBs on quite a couple of these cards, but also Zoraline is the ETB as well whenever she enters or attacks. So you can play Zoraline, pay 2, late game, whatever, pay 2, bring a thing back, flicker Zoraline, bring another thing back, right? Or you could, later, after you play Zoraline, attack, pay 2, bring something back, flicker, bring something back, right? Zoraline herself works with ETB. And I think having something that's repeatable is worth it. We're trying to attack with a bunch of bats, right? Yes. Nesting Grounds? Nesting Grounds. What? Then not... What? Oh, it was right there. Jesus Christ. What? Why would I care about Nesting Grounds? Oh, to move... Yeah, right. To move the finality counter. That's also true. That's also true. That's also true. Hey, Kia. How you doing? Ooh, from Buffalo, New York. Well. My hometown. Remember that 90s horror movie Bats? No, actually. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Huh. Necromancy and Animate Dead. So, no. No. I will add those. I would like to add those after I remove some of these other cards that we kind of made sure were pretty good. I think we can actually get rid of Bond of Agony. Is Mom in the deck? No. So the point, for those of you just joining us, so this is Zoraline Cosmos Caller. This is Bat Typal and everything like that, right? We're doing Bat Typal. The goal is to win with bats. And I mean, that's just kind of about it. Their goal is to win with bats, and we want to embrace the black mage in us to make us lose life on purpose to gain value, right? Like, we want to lose a lot of life and then use bats in order to regain that life and also kill our opponents. That's the theme of the deck that we're doing. How about Living End? We're not self-milling ourselves that much. We do just cast spells. We're going to have bats on the battlefield. Our opponents are not going to care enough about bats in order to really want to, like, block them. So we're going to end up rather often with bats on the board and in the graveyard, where, like, a Living End actually doesn't help enough. Are we anti-tutor, buried alive and entomb? This is true. We are not anti-tutor. Oh, Entomb's $11. Okay, so not that one, but Buried Alive is 86 cents. All right, perfect. Dyson Dinosaurs. I know, if anyone there's an old version of this deck where I was going to war with finale. Going war with the finality counters? Nice. Buried Alive is basically a tutor spell in this deck. Search your library for up to 3 creature cards, put them to your graveyard, then search your library, then shuffle your library. And since Zoraline can, again, pay 2 to bring 3 drops back, we get to just be way more consistent with this sort of stuff. Bring back a Valley Quest Caller or something. Oh, also, hold on, there's, what's the other Quest Caller? Quest Caller. Oh, Is there not one that works with bats as well? What's the black one? Valley Rockcaller. Each opponent loses X life and you gain X life for X of them. Bro, what the fuck? Hello? I mean, it is a squirrel, but you're killing people because of the bats you have. I don't see Lively Dirge. Oh, yes. Alright, we have to actually take cards out now. Lively Dirge is really good. Lively Dirge is really good. I was worried about it taking me above 40. Yes, correct, yes. Oh, yeah, if Rockcaller took you above 40. Basically, and that's true. That's a completely fair feeling. And I get why you didn't put that in early. After we're doing so much to make sure that we lose as much life as possible, I think we're good, right? Like, I think that we're on that good phase. We don't need this. I think we're all set. Honestly, I don't even think we need Lotho, if I'm being completely real with you. Lotho's sick. I don't know if we entirely need him. Like, he's cool, but like, we have like kill spells on turn 2. We can play nothing but kill spells for like the first 3 turns. You know what I'm saying? No, you know what I want? Not Lotho. Who's the guy from the other black-white short card from Fallout? Liliana Planeswalker? We do not want Liliana in here. Yeah. Who's the guy from who gives everyone Skulk? The 2-drop from McCready. We don't want McCready? No? Do we not? Do we not? Is it McCready? Do we not want McCready? What is happening? Oh, ready? Really? Is it ready? McReady. Okay. Hey, I'm... Shit. Alright. Creatures you control power 2 less attack against Skulk until the turn. What's wrong with that? There might be a Sovereign Planeswalker we want. Whip of Erebos is perfect for this demonic. Wobbler, you make a good point. All of our... Bats fly. You're so right about that, Wobbler. Bats fucking fly. Who cares? Bats fly. Literally, who needs it? And you know what? Call of the Ring. At the beginning of your upkeep, the ring tempts you. Whenever you choose a creature as your ring bearer, you may pay 2 life. If you do, draw a card. So how about we just... Every upkeep, we pay 2 life. Swap our ring shit around. And one of our bats gets Skulk. And other stuff. Whatever. But like, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Only flying mammals, bats OP. True. I definitely put too many things in here. I mean, I guess this deck looks batty. It's very batty. Very batty. What is Mirage Mirror doing here again? You descended this turn, Scry. What is a 1/1 lifelinker? At the beginning of your post-combat main phase, if you gain 3 more life this turn, flip Soren. Deal damage equal to the number of life you've gained to any target. You know. Soren, Ravenous... I mean, if this is up to you if you want to do Planeswalkers and stuff. All this life loss makes me think of Profane, Transfusion, I run in Phage, yeah. Are you accepting any more deck submissions? Yes, Kiora fan. If you go to the Discord, the Kurohitsuki Discord, there is a channel for deck reviews. There's the pinned comment is a link to the sign up page. All right. We don't need this because we don't get infinite mana. We don't need... I don't think we need Lotho. Nashi is cool. Nashi is cool. Nashi's cool. Skeletal Vampire costs 6 mana, and I don't like that. This costs 6 mana, but it's a 5/5, and is a straight up bat. Chuchiji the Run Bolas the Citadel, yeah. Oh. Huh. He'll only get 1 shot? Perfect. Glad to hear it. Yeah, even if your commander brings Nashi back, Nashi will just sit there with a finality counter. Alright, perfect. Glad to hear it. You know, Bolas the Citadel, that is actually a good question, Dyson Dinosaurs. Bolas the Citadel lets you cast from the top by paying life and just going and going and going. I need to remove 14 cards. Jesus Christ. You're not getting combo, but you're achieving life loss. We are achieving life loss. And it's about just putting enough bats on the board to, like, get a kill. Is Street Wraith not doing enough? No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Yep, I just took it out because it's just not justifying the slot. This is a 2-mana Lord for bats. The Scry one does not matter to us. But I think I'd rather find an actual Lord. This actually Pain and Drains? Like, this might actually get kills. It also hits each player. I do like in paper, kind of, and I run Banner of Kinship as a kind of win con. Alright, so we'll make sure Banner of Kinship's in here. I think Banner of Kinship's good. I think it's a good late game card. Which means that we can take out Patchwork Banner. Take out Patchwork Banner. Font of Agonies. I really do think Font of Agonies does a lot of work in this deck. We have too much stuff. We have so many kill spells that we might have too many kill spells. God, so many of these are lands. How many lands do we have? 39, including MDFCs. 38, including MDFCs. Okay. 10 more cards to take out. Font does not work when you pay life. Font only works when you pay life, not when you lose. I know. And, like, Dice, you're going to have to learn, and you're going to have to be very sure when you're losing life or when you're paying life. Shit, Enduring Tenacity. Oh, duh. Yeah. Damn it. That's how we win. Whenever you gain life target. Oh, it's target person though. Maybe the target's too slow. Yeah? Target player loses life? That's in considering. This is just a 2/2 bat. But it's a 2/2 bat with flying? A 2-mana 1/1 bat with flying? That doesn't sound good. That sounds bad even. That sounds bad, right? That's bad. That's pretty bad. We're never kicking this thing. Nine more cards. Roaming Throne. We do need Roaming Throne. Oh, what's the new siege called? What's the new black-white siege called? Like Godsend? Do we need any artifacts like Godsend? Godsend is not what we want in this deck. Crazy Kyle. No. No, that's not what this deck wants. No. Path to Exile, we have Path in here. Or we have Swords. We don't want Path because we don't want to give our opponents lands. Foundation's Vampire that has a similar effect. Yeah, that's like a 5-drop though. It starts lightning to the table, yeah. It's good on either side. Which one are we talking about? There's a vampire that says every time you gain... Oh yeah, no, every time you gain life, everyone loses a life. I don't know, the more you start doing that, the more people start paying attention to you. We gotta be careful with that, is all I'm saying. Okay, I'm gonna take one card from each of these sections. What is the card that we like the least here? Soul Channel. It's gonna be like a Shelly deck? No. So this deck is Zoraline, the bat. This is Zoraline with the goal of you embracing the black mage inside all of us to lose life to gain value, and then to drain life from our opponents to death with bats. The goal is to win with bats. And we're also not specifically trying to get over 40 life. I think that's the most unique limitation, is that we're trying to be under 40 life. Alright, what is the worst card here? You know what? Did we just say goodbye to Jet Medallion? I mean, I don't think we do, personally. But, I mean... I don't think we do, but there's a lot of... Okay. Fine. Alright, what's the worst card in instance here? Kill spell, kill spell, kill spell, redirect spell. It's probably the redirect spell. Sorceries, surveil to draw, revive but get 2. For 5 mana, bring back a bat but bring back 2 of them. Pull from the graveyard stuff. We have a little bit of it. Should we keep Mirkwood? Mirkwood bats? Oh, true. I mean, there is a little bit of token creation. No, there is token creation in the deck. We don't sacrifice them at all, I can tell you that much. But there is token creation. We do make bats. And actually, hold on. We do sacrifice them to the stupid guy that makes bats. Oh, yeah. We can sacrifice the Skeletal Vampire. So, I can't say that we don't make any bats. I was thinking of Bantu's Monument. I went with, so you can multiply bats. Not really. Not pleasingly. Not to a very... Not to a degree that most other decks can. Like, most other colors. But... we're doing our best with the bats that we have. The main value of this deck is that we get to play bats, and then our commander lets us bring bats back from the grave. That's the main value that this deck has. That's how we maintain a leg up on our opponents, even if we're playing lesser creatures, right? Like, even though we're playing Moonstone Harbinger, which is kind of like a whatever card, the fact is that we get is that like our cards keep coming back every time. Bogart Charler might be colorable. It's a land. I'm counting it as a land. How am I getting cold? It's summer. What? Did you cut the SWAT and the regenerate? You don't have real counter spells for protection. I cut the SWAT and something else. No, something else. The regenerate is still... Oh, we did cut that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we just deal with the spells that come in. It happens. It's whatever. I made a funny commander deck that I made one monster is equipped with Indestructible and Death Touch and can block all opponent's monsters. That's actually kind of cool. Aims of Mischief got cut? Yes, correct. Defiler Flesh. Do we need Defiler Flesh? That is pretty good. Taking an entire black mana off of all of our permanents. That's actually kind of crazy good. I took the white one out because that's just like the lesser half of the deck, but the black symbol on all of these cards is wild. Never know that you can... Heliod's gonna win this games. Mirror Entity's gonna win this games. Roaming Throne's gonna win this games. What's gonna not win this games? At the beginning of your end step, if you gained or lost life this turn, target opponent loses 3 unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent. Okay, I mean, that's fine. If you gain or lost life this turn, Surveil 1. Okay, Surveil. We do Surveil, I guess. Damn it, we need 5 cards out of here. How do we do it? Ruin Lurker Bat is kind of mid. Ruin Lurker Bat. Yeah, I only have it in here because it's a 1/1 with lifelink. Eulogist might end up not doing much. Eulogist. I am blind. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, make a blood token. Blood allows you to discard draw. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, put a counter on Moonstone Eulogist and you gain a life. Yeah. It's kind of weird to, like, end up not using, like, a rare commander-only bat rare. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird not to, but, like, you're not wrong. Like, you're not wrong. It does let us draw a discard with blood tokens, but I just don't think that's going to be a problem for us. Yeah, and it costs 5, too. 5 lands, boom, easy. Yeah. Why are there not more bats, bro? Why are there not more bats in Magic? Conjurer's Closet's a 5 mana reset for finality counters. It's very worth it, yeah. Conjurer's Closet No, yeah, counters, because remember, yeah, the cards that come back with Zoraline have finality counters on them. And also, remember that Zoraline activates her ability on ETB and attack, right? So, Conjurer's Closet works with our commander specific, like, as well. That's the only reason, like, why it's just like, oh yeah, no, Conjurer's Closet goes in here, because it literally works with our commander and the cards our commander deals with. Yeah, K Closet says, C Closet says. That and Teleportation Circle? Oh, shit. Never mind. Alright. I know I said Conjurer's Closet, and it's in the $1.81. But Teleportation Circle is the same card, but it costs one less. But costs $8 more. But because you're going to go to CoolStuffInc.com and use code Kuro for 5% off, it's really like, if you guy math it, it's kind of like $5 more. Meh? Meh? Hmm? There you go, you get it. Which bracket is this for? 3, 3. It's bracket 3. Alright, we've spent a long time on this. Chat, this is what like, listen. When you get me a deck list that inspires the mind, I spend this type of time on it. We probably won't be doing a deck look at it though. Gods help me. Alright, what's like the worst bat here? Is it the Ruin Lurker bat? I guess it's the Ruin Lurker bat. Dark bad in most decks. Dark Ritual bad in most decks. Yeah, we're not doing Dark Ritual here. Be worth adding. I think there's versions. Oh yeah, no, it's just, yeah, this deck doesn't need it. I think that we're mana positive enough, especially with 38 lands. I think that we're mana positive enough to not need Dark Ritual. Like, yeah, sure, it lets you put out Necropotence like turn 1 if you really want to be goofy, but if you don't have it, then like, okay, then what's all that goofiness worth? What's it truly worth, the goof? What's it truly the goof? I mean, I guess I can get rid of Call the Ring. It's like kind of good though, but like, I guess drawing a card at every upkeep for 2 mana is kind of lame. I guess. Turn 1 Necro sends a huge red flag about what bracket you're playing at. True! True! Yeah, let's not send a message, okay? We're already... Yeah, let's not send too heavy a message. That's so true. That's so true. Yeah, let's not be them boys, if you will. Lively Dirge and Buried Alive is fine. Coiling Rebirth is fine enough. Pact of the Serpent, a board wipe, a kill spell, draw spell, draw spell, draw spell. It's really hard to say no to those spells. 3 more cards. Necrologia, that's a sick little card. I'm not even going to look at it because then I'm going to dive deep. Changeling Outcast, do we need a 1/1 bat that hits all the time because it's unblockable? Yeah? Okay, cool. Deep Cavern Bat, do we need it? Yeah? Yeah, kinda. Okay, Dusk Hunter Bat looks bad. And what, a 2 mana 2/2 at best? Whatever, dude. This is a 1 mana 1/1 that when it dies, you draw discard. Whatever. Get rid of it. Alright, 1 more card, chat. 1 more card, 1 more card, 1 more card. No more bats. No more bats leaving. I've taken away too many bats. Too many bats have died. Many bats died to get me this information. Call of the Ring? Call of the Ring. Call of the Ring? Call of the Ring. Okay, there we go. We did it. We got it to 100. Let me do a quick play test. The quickest of play tests. This hand is bad. Bad hand. Okay, let's see. All right, this is more playable. Let's next turn. Or I guess yeah, whatever. Next turn. Draw. Swap into Essence Channeler. Okay. Next turn. Into our commander. Why not? Swing. Get what is it? +1/+1 until end of turn. A +1/+1 counter. Love that. Add a counter. Okay. And we gained a life. Oop, okay. Next turn. Minas Tirith, Soul Ring into Deep Cavern Bat. Take something that somebody loves. Swing out. Add a counter. Draw. Oh, we're gonna Withering Boon any card. Literally the first card we see, we just kill. Kill it! Alright, we went over 40 life already. Shit. Okay, well, let's pretend we did that before we attacked the Withering Boom. Which of course we did. Alright. Ooh, nice Whisper. We can draw that now. Draw 2. Get it out of here. Draw 2, lose 2. Play the swap. Swing. 1, 2, 3, 4 because of the lifelink. Oh, back to 40 exacties. Okay. Do we have enough mana for that? I think we did actually. To do the Minas Tirith actually, so we would have drawn this card. Okay, cool. Next turn. Okay. Oh, until end of turn. Okay. Let's do swap. Malakir Familiar. Orzhov Signet, and then 1, 2 Necropotence. Pay 1 life, so 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3. Swing out. This is a pretty decent amount of damage. Draw. Can't definitely just sit here and go like, oh, yep, nope, this is over. Oh, well, I mean, Mirror Entity is kind of hot. I mean, shit. Whew, we could. I mean, that would be cool. And then what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn, +7/+7 goes kind of hard. Yeah. 7, 14, 21, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32 damage on board. And they ignored us the whole time because we're just goofy little bats. We're just goofy little guys. Are there more lands that cause pain other than Cave? City of Brass, Confluence are kind of pricey, I know. Ancient Tomb, Pain Lands, Shock Lands, Fetch Lands, Tarnished Citadel. Yeah, so that is true for all of those. It's just that our limitation is no cards over $10. Like, we're not adding cards over $10, and I think most of what we suggested there would be $10. All right, that was cool. That was cool. If I kept this like an idiot, I would not keep this. This is so bad. If I was a big Dumberson. I just don't do shit this whole turn. Damn, that's crazy. Do I pack to the Serpent just to draw a card, just to feel alive? I think I might. Okay, cool. So we play that. We play this. I don't know what you would grab, but oh, let me do this. Okay. Yeah, this is not the best hand. Ooh, yikes. Okay, yeah, I don't think we win that one. But at the very least, we take a real long time to start getting there. But then when we get there, you know, it ain't the worst. But yeah, I think Buried Alive and Entomb would do wonders for the deck. Yeah. Alrighty. We did it. We finished a second one, chat. We've done it. We finished a whole second one. There's the Caves of Coilos. Yeah, there's the caves. I was looking for more pain lands too, like just ones that are as cheap as caves and also deal damage. But there's just like not that many of them, but yeah. If Entomb was out of budget, Unmarked Graves, yeah. Oh yeah, Unmarked Graves is good. That'll be something for that Dice and Dinosaurs. Once you start playing this, I would like to know. I would like to know, like, if you do end up playing this version of the deck, how much better your play group and you are playing with it. If you think that it still needs further upgrades, like just to make it better, still keep the same thing, but just like simply make it better, then yeah, we would remove some of the like draw aspects and go for more tutors. And by tutors, I just simply mean like putting cards that go from your library directly to your graveyard so that Zoraline can take them out immediately. That's like the highest level tech I think you can like kind of like do with Zoraline. So yeah, just let me know if that's kind of what you end up wanting to do with this. But other than that, yeah, that was it. There we go. Deck review number 2. Here I said I was going to, well, I promised in my own little head that I was going to not go too long on different decks, and yet I've spent 2 hours per 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Damn right I care. You goddamn right I care. It better be clear that I care. For sure. All right. Let's get to this next one. This will be the last one for the next one's gonna be the last one for the night. The less I spend building a deck, that's efficient. It's less than you spend building a deck. It's only because we're reviewing someone else's deck. Okay? It's only because we have a very specific framework that we're using and then building off of it. See how it works out? Thank you so much. And again, chat, for any of these discussions, the number one thing you can do, if you're going to buy these cards online, now that you're LGS, please use CoolStuffInc.com. Code Kuro, 5% off for you. A little bit of kickback for me. But the best thing is that the brand knows that people get cards from me. That's the number one thing. So that they continue to sponsor the channel. CoolStuffInc.com. Spent weeks on Ty Joaquin. Ooh. Ty Joaquin's a good one. Alright. Let's go to this last one here. Ooh, okay. Okay. This one's gonna be interesting. You're not gonna believe what it is, chat. You're not gonna believe what it is. Not gonna believe what it is. This one's a very different one. Code Kuro and check out. All right. This is ooh, okay. Necrofiend, you're up. Chat, while I get the next deck going, I'm gonna hit the add button so that we're uninterrupted for another hour. Okay? So I'm gonna hit the add button. I'm gonna get the next deck set up and ready to go. For those of you who are subbed who are not gonna be going through the ad, hey, you're cool people. Thanks for sticking around. But for those that aren't, enjoy. I'll see you in 3 minutes. All right, ad playing. Every time I do the 3-minute ads, it stops the ads for like an hour. So it's kind of, it's kind of worth it at the end of the day. Necro Fiend. Dun, 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 dun. This is an interesting deck because at a certain point, I wonder why you do it this way and instead just play this other commander instead. And then it would do the same thing, but I guess... yeah, I don't know. It's weird to me, but we'll see. Drum roll. The deck does have ooh, it has tags? Ooh! You're spoiling me with tags? That's crazy talk. Spoiling me with deck tags. That's fucked up, bro. Okay, perfect. All right. You guys get to see early what the deck is. It's the Shy Ultra Thai Dragon Speaker Antana the Bloodsower. Yes. Absolute slaying. Thank Jeff Bezos. He gave me the ability to support Kuro without paying extra. Hell yeah. But also don't thank him. He sucks. He's kind of a monster. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually... Necrofiend, that's one thing I wanted to ask you about, too. How much we're tied to the creature types in the deck. Bum, 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 bum. I'll figure out this overlay at some point. Yo, Bird Pod? Close. Kurohitsuki, I want a deck for Swans of Brea. Argo Chain of Plasma combo. Thought, what the fuck? You... None of those words are in the Bible and you know it, bro. What are you talking about? The hell is Swans of Brina? Swans of Bryn? Bryn Argol? Why does that sound familiar? Swans of Bryn Argol. It's 2 L's in Argol. If a sorcerer would deal damage to Swans of Bryn Argol, prevent that damage if the sorcerer's controller draws cards equal to the amount of damage prevented this way. Okay. Chain of Plasma combo. Three damage to any target creature. That player or creature's controller may discard a card from their hand. If they do, they choose a new copy. Okay, so just, I don't know, mill yourself, I guess? I want a deck for that. Thoughts? You know what? You know what, Sparks? I'll show you my thoughts right now. The deck that we're about to look at, you can run that combo in this one. That's it. There you go. How's that for tuning you in, eh? 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 The deck that we're just about to talk about is going to be perfect for exactly the words you said. For the heathenistic words that you just said, this deck is perfect for you. Alright. Here we go. You ready? You ready, chat? Alright. Everyone, welcome to Necrofiend's deck review. Woo! And right now, we are going to go over Tana the Bloodsower, partnered with Ishai Ojitai Dragon Speaker. So the colors of this deck are blue, white, red, green, right? Blue, white, red, green are the colors here, right? Now, according to what is the game's deck plan, according to Necrofiend? Well, boop. The game's deck plan, it started as a take on the old Jeskai Ascendancy and Sylvan Awakening deck from Pioneer, with Jeskai Ascendancy being the key piece, but then they printed Valley Floodcaller and acted as a second... and it acted as a Jeskai Ascendancy version 2. That also made the deck more of a fun vibe with playing some similar cards. So, what we have here is a Pioneer deck, or like a competitive constructed deck, taken from Pioneer and put into Commander, where everything's supposed to be fun and hunky-dory, but someone just had to take a very specific strategy that wins in 60 card and say, hey, why not just let me just try the same thing over here. Okay. You know how we say that like people can't have nice things? I wonder whose fault that is. Alright, so that's the game plan. The game plan, Jeskai Ascendancy, Silver Awakening deck, Pioneer, version 2, Valley Floodcaller is going to inform what a lot of these cards are, etc., etc. What's the problem that we're trying to solve? What do you want to show off about the deck? I want to show you that you can have a 4-color deck that has a clear and concise game plan without breaking the budget or being a bracket for the 5 monstrosity. Okay. What cards do you not want to see added? I want to keep the deck around a bracket 2 to 3, but and don't want to jump into a bracket 4. Completely fair. We can definitely, like, easy, we can keep it away from bracket 4. Now, in a deck like this that's specifically, like, focused on a competitive combo, right? It's like, the goal is to get these 100 cards to do what a 60 card deck can do specifically, right? Like its finest specific line and win with it. So I think that there will be some hands or some times or some games where almost no matter what you do, like someone will be like, oh, like, wow, you got Soul Ring, 2 lands, and then the 3 other cards that you need in order to combo out all in, like, oh, you just got it turn 1. Like, damn, sometimes you're just unlucky, right? Like, this is just unlucky. But I mean, hey, listen, this is the strategy that you're looking for. You're looking for a strategy that just kind of definitely gets there. So suffice this to say is we're going to try to keep this cute forest spellslinger, all the woodland critters that we can. I definitely need you to tell me if, like, a card does or does not work and everything, but I look forward to this a lot. Let's read Ishai. Boop. Let's read Ishai Ojitai Dragon Speaker. Ishai Ojitai Dragon Speaker, 2 white and a blue, 1/1 legendary creature bird monk. With flying, whenever an opponent casts a spell, put a +1/+1 counter on Ishai Ojitai Dragon Speaker with partner.
Incoming raid from Usagi Kaede with 5 raiders.
Let's wait for the raids to go through. Kaede makes custom keyboards, which I eventually need to get one, but what's money, Lamau? Kaede, Good to see you, friend. How you doing? Oh, we're partying. We're partying all the time. Now that you're here, the party can start. Remember tags. Yes, we will go through the tags. Christmas Land hands happen. They do. They do. They do. Um, so what was I saying? Shit. Yep, I lost it. Oh, I was reading Tana. Tana the Bloodsower. 2 red and the green for a 2/2 elf druid. With Trample, and Tana the Bloodsower deals... Whenever Tana the Bloodsower deals combat damage to a player, create that many 1/1 green sapling creature tokens. It is wild how often Tana never actually does the thing. I don't think I've ever been hit by a Tana the Bloodsower. And if I did, I didn't even notice it. I didn't even notice it. And it was just like, oh... Okay, anyway, back to, like, my combo. So, clearly this isn't a deck that's trying to make Tana specifically the bee's knees. Or even Ishai, right? Because, like, Ishai gets better when other people are casting spells. So, yeah, let's kind of see what this color combination does for us. Personally, blue, white, red, green reminds me of... you know, Aragorn the Uniter, perhaps? And might win a little bit more consistently, but, you know, we out here. We out here and we have these two. Seeing 10 EDH staples already? Correct. Oh, CDH staples, yes. Tana is there just for color? That's sad. If I was ever a commander, I would be so sad if I was just there for the colors. Wouldn't even matter what the strategy was. I'm just like, damn, they don't even like me. They don't like me for me, just for my colors. Couldn't be me. So, Mockingbird, Poliwag. I like Poliwag. So, but as you can see, right, like, yeah, there's a lot of like CDH staples, but it's also very Bloomburrow, right? Like this is cute forest spellslinger. So it seems that part of the goal of this deck is to keep it cutesy animal theme, which I completely relate with. My Zinnia Valley's Voice Commander deck is focusing on woodland critters and not just putting in every single good human. Filthy Humes. Should we just like the Valley Flood color creature types? Huh? Oh. Well, they are others... frogs and birds. Huh. Okay. Is that something that you want to stick with? Is that a requirement? Okay. What sweaty deck are we building? Are we doing now? It is quite literally sweaty. It's trying to be Pioneer Jeskai Ascendancy. So, shitty chat. Oh, let me duplicate. Label tags. Okay. All right. So this is blue, white, red, green partner. The goal is to recreate the Jeskai Ascendancy loops of old and re-usher in the Endless Night. I think that's what it is, Necrofiend, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it is, yeah. So, luckily, Necrofiend put in a bunch of tags for us. So, I need everyone to understand what the combo is, or just, in general, what Jeskai Ascendancy is. Big buff Hollywood creatures. Okay, so Jeskai Ascendancy, blue, red, and the white, enchantment. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn, and untap those creatures. Put the tags on. It's funny enough in 2 to 3 for 3 cards, but for playstyle, yeah. I'm glad they didn't reprint in standard. Yeah. So the goal of this deck, chat, is to get creatures that untap themselves, tap to cast something else, and then they're also like huge, right? Because they basically have prowess. So whenever you cast a non-creature spell, creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Untap those creatures. That's pretty cool. Oh, and then also whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may draw a card if you do discard a card. You know, that's... I'm sure that won't come into play at all. And then Valley Floodcaller is kind of the same thing, right? 3 mana, 2/2, creature, Alder Wizard with Flash. You may cast non-creature spells as though they had Flash. Okay. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, birds, frogs, otters, and rats you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Untap them. Right? So, like, basically another Jeskai Ascendancy. That's about it. A second one. And the goal... I know I keep saying, like, the goal... It's a Spellslinger deck, so it wants to cast spells, draw cards, cast spells, draw cards. 34 lands. Fix that. And... Oh, right here. Retraction Helix. Until end of turn, target creature gains tap. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand, right? So, it's just an instant speed spell that says, like, okay, boop, like, you there. Until end of turn, target creature, the creature that's on that has the card, has tap, return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Now, give this... Retraction Helix, and also Banishing Knock is basically the exact same thing. Give this to Jeskai Ascendancy, or any sort of otters, birds, and rats that untap, so then they can tap again. Right? They get to untap when they cast something, tap Retraction Helix to... and use the ability on Retraction Helix to bounce any permanent. And then it just kind of doesn't end there, because then you cast another spell, which allows the person with the Retraction Helix ability to untap and then bounce something else. So yes, the whole goal is to start storming off with basically 2 plans in mind. Plan number 1, Retraction Helix everyone until they scoop. Option 2, Banishing Light everyone until they scoop. And that's about it. That's the whole plan. And I love it. No struggle for Project Purity. Choose the battlefield at the beginning of your upkeep. Each opponent chooses a card. You draw a card for each card drawn this way. Whenever a player attacks you with one or more creatures, that player gains twice that many rank on. Why would we do this? Why is... what? No, we make massive creatures. We do make massive creatures. We do. We do. I refuse to believe this is real. What part's real? The draw effect, you could draw 4 cards at your upkeep. Oh, with, yeah. Yeah. Buyback spells, maybe? Whispers of the Muse? So, the point of the deck is to get to... My goodness, it's so difficult. Is to get to Jeskai Ascendancy or Valley Floodcaller. That's the, like, goal number 1. The second goal is to... well, 1, give everyone haste, which is pretty cool. But the second one... is to play either a bunch of spells after bouncing everything back, right? Like, they'll just be like, hey, if you want something to not get bounced, then do something for us. Maybe concede forever? And that's kind of how they win. I feel it's more like a through concession thing than necessarily through a combo. I refuse to believe this is real. And scroll up and down to find how we make our mana. We make... Oh, right. Yes. We make our mana with Sorcerer's class, right? So creatures you control, like level 2, creatures you control have blue and red, and they can tap themselves to add mana of any color. And during Vitality, creatures you control have tap for any color. Elven Chorus, same thing. It's just that you can cast creature spells from the top of your library. And then Crypto's Right. Creatures you control have tap, add 1 mana of any color. That is about it. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. How do we get Jeskai Ascendancy in our hands? Enlightened Tutor, right? Let's look at the rest of this. So, your goal is to show off that you can have a 4-color deck that has a clear and concise game plan in the 3-level bracket. I want to keep the deck around a bracket 2 to 3. Don't want to jump to bracket 4. Okay. By tapping creatures? Yes. At this point, Gifts Ungiven. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Just do it. I give you express permission. So the tags that you have, which I do appreciate the tags, don't get me wrong. Commander, all the mana. Bird Weirdo. I do wonder what the Keshla Skimmer is for. Maybe we'll see. Zinnia Valley's Voice. Love that. Mockingbird. Cost Reducer. For once it gets to level 2, non-creature spells cost 1 less to cast. Not yet. Create the Woodland Goon Squad. That is so true, Bessie. Kaikar will make birds. Kaikar 2 will make spirits. Murmuration will make a bunch of birds after the fact. Nesting Dovehawk will make birds as soon as they exist. And Storm Splitter will make many, many otters. I believe it. You was thinking Underworld Breach? We don't need all that. Breach is part of the Gifts package, is it? Gifts, Breach, Sevine's Reclamation. But I would think that would start pushing past the bracket 3. Right, the whole colon... Like, yeah. Their draw spells are Polywog Prodigy and Valakut Awakening. Generic for his good stuff. Bria, Kitsa, Mockingbird, Polywog. Can't Stop the Ping. Oh, right, yes, there's 2 people here that actually know science. And that spells let you deal damage to people. Infinite Bounce House, yep. Make it feel fast and cheap. Mana Dork. Looks like we can at least have 1 bird's Mana Dork. 1 bop. Alrighty. Other creatures and the types that would be fun to interact, like Ewit. No? Huh. No. Also 2 arms. Oh no, that's already in the thing, right? Yeah. 2 arms and Rally the Wings are the main ones. Okay. What do you... I gotta take the tags off, actually. There's no evil effect in the creature type. Yeah, and again, the creature type is woodland critters, right? Like, we're trying to stay as close to the Bloomborough theme as possible. Just so, you know, the whole internet's not being scoured. I see you. Alright. I have notes for this deck. I wanted you to focus more on I think it's the spells that you're playing. So, oh, for one, and I know you're just gonna love this. Brand new card. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Voracious. Bibliophile. Brand new card. Big old... So, yeah. Does this not fit the aesthetic or no? Does Voracious Bibliophile break the aesthetic of the deck? The Bloomborough aesthetic? And this is just like a legitimate question. It's not like an anger thing. I'm not gonna tantrum off as soon as if you say no. I want to know if this still fits the aesthetic. It's still not a human. I know it won't be untapped by flow. I don't... Man, shit. Shit. Bro, if you need Voracious Bibliophile to do even more for you than it's already doing, just because it doesn't untap, You don't have many things at target? I pseudo disagree. Pseudo disagree. We can find some. Like cerulean wings. Crimson wisps. Prismari. Coat to arms, yep. Three max, I can tell a lie. No. Fayborough Elder. Because, so your goal, just to translate the goal is to get into a position where you're casting a spell, it untaps everything, right? And then you get to tap those things again to cast another spell so you can untap, get +1/+1, draw discard if you need, whatever, and just keep doing that over and over and over until you have enough to beat everyone to death, right? That's like the goal. That's like the thing for this. Right, I'm thinking of those as well, Sparks. Does Faber or Elder still fit the theme? Okay. Cool. Good. Because Faber or Elder, like, you know, that does a lot. But I didn't say, like, the elf. The elf that's also Faber or Elder, but it's an elf. And more expensive. Fae works, sick. Okay. Now, what if... Thoughts? Thoughts? Oh, I'm begging. I'm begging to. You're beginning. You're begging or beginning to love me. Rod Piece is fine. This is Necrofiend's deck. I need to know if this is still on the theme of woodland critters. Beginning? Haha, yes. Alright. So now that we have that in mind, Darth Taco TV, hi. Now that we have that in mind, okay. What if, last one, Veyran Voice of Duality. Thoughts? It's an Efreet, not a human. But it's okay if not. I'm baconing. You just put Venerated Rot Priest in your Ivy deck? Goofy and gross. Consider. Okay. Alright. We're considering. It's just one of those things that just does extra. Okay. So then... So if that's there... what are you doing this for this? Missing some context. So this deck here is attempting to be the Pioneer Jeskai Ascendancy combo deck, right? But in Commander, which is fair. Super fair. Love it. Love it. Okay. Love that shit. Shit's so good. So, honestly, this deck seems pretty good, but it could definitely use more... non-NG... Wait, this isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Why am I here? Right Skull Servant. So yeah, the goal is to do Jeskai Ascendancy shenanigans in order to kind of get there on that win. So here's what I'm proposing. And Sorcerer's class, exact, love the combo using Kaikar, Jeskai Storm, disgusting. What's my favorite deck? Yours is Jolly Balloon Man. Mine is Sidri Galvanic Genius, although Jolly Balloon Man is very good. Alright, so if you like those things, so I'm feeling some goofy cards like perchance Slip Through Space instead of Crash Through. Although Crash Through is kind of the same thing, I guess, right? But like, you know. Slip Through Space, target creature can't be blocked this turn. Draw a card. You know, shit happens. You know, that's kind of neat. It's kind of neat, right? That's a way to give something unblockable after it gets really big and then kill someone. I mean, what's the difference between like 5 cards having trample versus like 1 card being unblockable entirely and it's outrageously huge, right? Your favorite is Marchesa the Black Rose. That's a good one. What about Frantic Search? Frantic Search is in here, I'm sure. Yeah, Frantic Search is already in here. Bring to Light. Another Tutor. So that you can, oh, I guess it's kind of like 5 mana for a 1-drop. So, okay, maybe not that one. Hold on. Tana has evasion already. Tana's swinging? I mean, I guess she could in this deck. Oh, yeah. Curie. Okay, I don't know why I was spelling wrong. Okay. How about Curiosity, right, on the Kindle Spark Duo. That in Keen Sense. Yeah, okay, you're getting it. Yes. So, here's my proposal, chat. I want to turn, or, you know, to make this deck into, like, you are truly just waiting on until you get that combo to start tapping, untapping, tapping, untapping, tapping, untapping. But, like, we're gonna use that tap, untap to kill in different ways, right? Kindle Spark Duo lets us draw cards and keep on swinging and keep on killing until we get to, like, the thing, it's the spells that we need. I had some other ones in here. Oh, Legolas's Quick Reflexes. Untap target creature until end of turn. It gains hexproof, reach, and whenever this creature becomes tapped, it deals damage equal to its power. It's up to 1 target creature. That seems hilarious to me. I don't know about you, but that sounds hilarious. It keeps your creature protected, and if you happen to be doing the combo thing, you also get to beat every creature down with a 1/3. Destroys a board and keeps yours protected. Damn right. Damn right. Now, I do have some Paradise Mantle is also, you know, kind of cool and all that. It also costs 0. Now I have some. I figured, because I was looking at notes for this deck beforehand, and I picked out some cards, and I think we can still keep the Woodland Critter theme with cards like Quain, the Meddler. Each player may draw a card, then each player who drew a card this way gains 1 life. I mean, listen, if you're going to be tapping and untapping because you're casting spells, why not draw cards on top of it? And say that other people can too if they want. If they so choose. Huh? Huh? And you gain life. Who would have thought? And then... oh. Elusive Otter. It has prowess. And, creatures with power less than it can't block it. So it's already a creature that's unblockable once you start doing the thing. Giving my opponents way too many options because I don't do counter magic unless I'm in bracket 4 or 5. Well, exactly. Right, you avoid giving your opponents too many options by simply having too many options yourself. Or at least as many options as you can have. Like, I mean, you're a deck that's relying on a very specific strategy. If your opponents know what to look for, they'll probably be able to do something about it. Frolicking Familiar, I believe, is also on my list. Yeah. Frolicking Familiar. Whenever you cast the sorcery spell, +1/+1 until end of turn. So, it's not a non-creature. It's got a non-creature. Yeah, that too. That's also true, yeah. Ral Crackling Wit. I think that actually could also work. Right? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I mean, that sounds hilarious. Right? I'm an arch enemy player. I become the problem. But that Michael be the eternal dungeon master in me. I mean, it is. It is the eternal DM in you. And we're trying a way to make the Bloomborough woodland critters make sure that every invader to Bloomborough is put into an infinite Tsukiyumi, as you will, of blue, white, red, green pain, torture. As like the woodland critters are over here dancing and tapping and untapping and no one knows what's going on. They just know that you drew 50 cards, dealt 50 damage, and somehow managed to bare knuckle brawl every creature in play, even though you're just like a 2/2. But for some reason, an elf's quick reflexes let you just kill the whole board. And that's funny to me. Monastery Mentor? That's a filthy human. No. Correct. I do want you to have... I did think of Obscuring Haze. Mind you, I also think that your deck is already working well. I want to preface this by this was a deck build of a deck that I feel was already working relatively well enough with what it was trying to do. Especially not being within bracket 3 and 4, right? Like, it was already trying to do a certain thing, and I think that it does that thing well enough. So these are just mainly like, hey, if you want to do the woodland critters are dancing in the forest, you stumble upon woodland critters dancing in the forest. You are mesmerized by, you know, as they twirl around the fire that seemingly grows larger and larger. And you're mesmerized by it, you're walking into it, you don't even realize that you're being fed to it, basically. Like, that's basically what this deck is, and, you know, let's just fucking go. Let's just fucking go. Different options available. Yes, correct. I also wanted to find a way for you to get more of these critters. Mainly like the Kindle Spark Duo. I want you to have more Kindle Spark Duos, if that makes sense. So like... Vesuvian Duplimancy. So, one of the reasons why I was doing like, you know, target stuff is for things like this. I want you to have more of these creatures here, like Kirkosian Mage. I want you to win with a Kirkosian Mage, and I get that you can offspring it, but what if you got like another one, right? Because you like cloned it or something like that, and now you have like 3 damage being dealt every time you're like casting all these spells. A second Faber Elder would be great. Frolicking Familiar, etc. Why is Kishlaw's Skimmer in here, by the way? What cards are leaving your graveyard every turn? This one confused me. Leyline of Rev. Ooh. Yeah. This like just goes into it right away. Yep. But what about Doppelgang? Yes. I mean, yeah, fuck it, right? Yes, you do. Yes, you do have multiple ways of shuffling your graveyard into your library, so draw a discard from the Just Guy Ascendancy is perfectly fine. Yeah, I mean, literally, why not Doppelgang? If you manage to get to a point where, like, I mean, like, you Stormcatch Otter, like, 3 times, like, damn. One big Doppelgang, just to be like, blah, here's my board full of creatures, and they're all triggering, and they're all killing you. Midnight Clock is also super good for that, too. Midnight Clock isn't untapping. Right? Oh, shuffling into the graveyard? Yeah. It triggers a Simic bird creature that... And we're running out on good creature types. Which one does? Oh, wait, what? The shuffling into your library? Triggers the Skimmer? Is that it? That's the only reason to have it? Nah. Oh, but you're running out of good creature. Yeah, I see. Mutagenic Growth is free. Yeah, I like Mutagenic or the new Aurora one. The where the Aurora one from Tarkir. Who's making my lights flash? Who did this? Aurora Procession. I wrote this on a notes app. We're talking free. There's Gut Shot. There is Gut Shot. I don't think the deck doesn't necessarily like the deck doesn't need. Do I play MTG Arena? I do every now and then. Rebel Scum. The deck itself, because remember, we're just trying to do like, hey, play these cards that say you draw, right? Play Jeskai Ascendancy / the Otter, and tap your cards in order to make them pay for spells, untap, do this for a lot, and then kill people to death. My only thing here is just like, I'm giving more options on top of that, right? So like with Keen Sense and, Kindle Spark Duo, this is like tap, deal damage, draw a card, cast, in response to the spell being cast, untap, tap, be able to do it again, right? So like, let's keep on getting cards in our hands so we can keep on finding more and more things, while also, slowly killing our opponents until we get to that point. Can you have fairies? I wanted to ask about the is tap, deal damage, draw 3, do the wording. Kindle Spark Duo is only 3 to target opponent, not each, right? I was gonna ask if you wanted a Thermal Alchemist in here, but that is decidedly a human. Sing would be great for untapping. This deck doesn't really need... No. I see what you're saying, Sting. Like, the Glittering Dagger. I see what you're saying. It's not... We're not trying to untap on... like, literally, it's just Kindle Spark Duo that's, like, tapping to deal damage. The untapping comes specifically from Jeskai Ascendancy and Valley Floodcaller. That's it. Flame? Ooh, what's that? Flame Fusilade? What? What the fuck is that? Yo! Wait a minute. Yo. Yo. That's sick. Oh, whoa. Yo, that's beautiful. That's quality right there. Thank you, Sparks. That's sick. That's a good one. Damn, that's good. That's good, Sparks. That's good. Yeah. Bows at feet for sure. Too bad you can't use bad. You can't use Lorehold Apprentice. There is an apprentice that you could use. Quandrix Apprentice is Quandrix, like, and there's not like a lot of places to use a damn Quandrix Apprentice. Quandrix Apprentice is whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery, you can look at the top 3, put a land into your hand. Oh wait, no, it's only, I thought it was the great, yeah, it's whatever. It's also Filthy Human. OG Ravnica coming up with the heat. True. Use in your budget Ivy deck? Oh, yeah. Season of Growth. So, Season of Growth, whenever a creature at your control enters scry 1, you know, sure, whatever. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, draw a card, right? So, like, Keen Sense lets you draw a card on top of whatever it's going to let you do that turn. It's a human. Tempest Angler. Oh, yeah. Tempest Angler. Temple. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 encounter on Tempest Angler. Oh, he doesn't have trample. It doesn't really matter. I mean, like... Yeah, it's, like, fine. It's, like, fine or whatever. Every creature's a Tempest Angler when you think about it. When we're doing the thing that we're trying to do. For the combo, I noticed that you didn't have, Emery. Now, Emery's not a human. She's also not on Bloomburrow. But if she was, she'd be a fish, and that's funny. That's funny to me. That's hilarious to me. If Kiora was on Bloomburrow, she would be a fish, and that's adorable and funny. So, part of the combo is having, like, a 0-drop artifact that you tap and untap forever for infinite mana, too. Like, that's part of the thing that you're trying to do. So I'm wondering why that's missing. And if you're okay with Emery, would you be okay with Nerdiv? Whenever she becomes tapped, target player mills cards equal to its power. And if we're doing Jeskai Ascendancy shenanigans, is this not funny? Is this not hilarious, my liege? Or fuck it, even if she never gets any bigger, how about you just tap and untap and make people mill out for 2 each? So, you don't need Emery because your creature's out of mana, so you don't need artifacts. Okay, now, what are you casting? What are the spells that you're using to cast, like, forever? That's one thing I also needed to know, that I didn't quite get when I was looking through this deck. What are you casting? I cannot believe that I have a cold. This is insane. This makes no sense. I am like in my room. It's like warm, and I have a cold. Okay, all your spells draw cards. If you take a look at the instant and sorceries. Okay, I just wanted to be sure. I did see I do see that. Like the explore, additional lands, expressive, Gaia's. I do see that, especially the skill passage. There was yeah. Does this... If we're okay with the Ferocious Bibliophile, which again, very, very funny. Very, very funny. And basically lets you draw 2 cards for every, like, 1 card that says draw a card, do a thing, right? What about... this? Being even funnier. And I didn't do the Hedron Grinder because that's like a goblin, and that's like not on Bloomburrow. But there are technically dragons on Bloomburrow, even if they're an invasive species. I do love 5-minute turns. Goddamn. Goddamn right. 50 minutes. Hey, goddamn right. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. Okay. So here is what I want to propose. I want to make sure I like flubs here. I like you being able to kind of keep on drawing cards. You don't need Emery. Okay. So okay, so we don't want Emery. Even if this was the art. Core of the Calling would be good too. Flubs is great, but non-bows if you're playing lots of draw. This is true. That is true. Flub, yeah, like if you play a single draw spell, that like Flubs fucks that up. Love the art, don't need the cards though. I was just like yeah, it's just like the 0 mana rock, so you're casting a non-creature spell. Okay. Alright, so then why what's another commander that does like target me draw spells? To kind of go for an infinite here. Ivy? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Not... Shut up. Shut up, you. Who was your commander again? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot to pretend to care who your commanders were. I straight up forgot. I'm like, wait, why am I doing this? Right. Yeah, of course. Of course, yeah. For sure. Blue creature that taps and deals damage. Root Water Hunter. The fuck? The hell is that? Or player. I mean, it's the same as the duo, right? How many creatures are blue? Okay, wait. Hold on. So, Necro, the goal is to play a bunch of spells that draw you, like one-off spells that draw you cards, put them into your graveyard, then hit a spell that lets you shuffle it all back in, and then keep on playing more cards that like didn't do it all over again. Are what you're shuffling in like not lands? It is just commander deck reviews. Are you shuffling in like non-lands? I guess you don't have any fetches in here, yeah? Also, I don't know I noticed that you aren't running any man lands, which I find strange. That was gonna be the last thing I talked to you about. I guess you just don't have lands that go to the graveyard, which is fine. Okay, I get it. Abundance. Abundance would go hard. Abundance would go hard. Abundance is everything that this deck wants. Yep. How about this? How about abundance? Never dead draws. You'll never see a land again. Or you'll see it exactly when you want to. Abundance goes hard. Abundance goes super hard. Abundance is bonkers. Now, you having abundance means Stormchaser's Talents is a lot of mana. I know when you have Sorcerer's Talent out, you can use creatures level up classes, but Stormchaser's Talent's a lot of mana to get to the part that says every time you cast an instant or sorcery, you get an honor with prowess. That's just like a lot. And it's not like they have haste either. So I'm wondering if Stormchaser's Talent really helps you? I actually use it to make one creature and recur a spell. Really? Okay. How much do the 4 mana like unexpected windfall cards help you? Like how much do they do that for you? Again, this deck is already fine, which is why I'm having a little. I mean, you know, it's a little difficult to kind of figure out exactly what to add here, because again, you're doing everything like pretty, like it's all right. That's for sure. Certainly not a damn thing wrong with the deck. And it's truly just like the tiniest bit of Titan screws, you know. I suggest bonus round, but it wouldn't add shit. Bonus round wouldn't add much. Bonus round would not add much. Oh, hold on. I know what I'm doing wrong. Yeah. Yeah. I found what we need. So, okay. Here's my suggestion. We want to find those spells that target us, target our creatures, and say draw a card, right? They all just 1 mana, target our creature, draw a card. And then we have a couple bonuses in there that make our creatures love being targeted, right? Mirrorwing Dragon, Kindlespark Duo just loves this shit. Season of Growth, etc. Salinity Vision is pretty decent because it sits in land slot. Salinity Vision lets you find any non-creature, right? Okay. I wanna... it's only instant or sorcery card. We're looking for an enchantment. Like, we're specifically trying to find an enchantment or a creature so that we can, like, really do the thing. And we're trying to find multiple enchantments. And if something's not helping us find enchantments, then we can't really depend on it too much. Okay, so I don't know if you answered this before. How much are the big score, unexpected windfall, and like discard spells helping? Like discard a card, draw things. It's neither here nor there, just decent spellslinger spells. Okay, cool. So I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Expedite. Sorry, I got like non-verbal there. Okay. I don't really like this card. Nesting Dovehawk is here to become copies of things that you sprung, right? Is that it? Abundant Harvest. Which one is that one? Abundant. Yeah, I also was avoiding tutors, right? Like, because obviously the first tutor you would suggest is like, oh, just the enchantment tutors, right? Like, you know, that's like. I was thinking Thunder Tap. Yeah, Thunder Trap Trainer. Yeah. It's just that he's like, yeah, 2 mana, ETB, look at top 4, reveal non-creature on land, put them into your hand, and you can offspring it, right? So like for 6, just go. Damn. Also, that art is like, Holy shit. Like, oh my god. Like, Jesus. So, yeah, like, yeah. 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 Cutest fudge art, truly. This deck only needs so many of these exact creatures to win, is the thing. I want to make sure that, like, you know, if you get to the point where you're doing the infinite cast, as long as you have a Karskushin mage out there, like, you win. As long as you have an elusive otter that is getting prowess, you win. As long as you have Quain that's able to tap, untap, you win. As long as you have Kaikar getting you infinite spirits, you win. As long as you have Kindle Spark Duo, you win. As long as the Flub is on your board, you're happy. Like, I'm trying to make sure, like, there's at least one of these cards. Balmor, like, fuck, dude. Creatures you control, 1L trample, like, yeah. Like, Balmor plus one other of these goobers, you win, as long as you're able to keep on doing this thing. So the goal is to make sure that you're always able to do that thing. Or you just, you know, shit, you can just venerate rot trees. Goddamn. So that's why I want to find cards that are making you target your own things, so that you get the benefit of, like, hey, if that dragon is out and you have one card that says target creature you control untaps, draw a card, boom, your whole board just lets you do that, you know? Oh yeah, we did mention flubs might be working against you, because again, like, if you have two cards in hand, you are losing cards, right? Like, flubs is only good if you play a lightning bolt and therefore drew a card. But if you play the draw spell, I guess you get to draw with flubs and then draw with that spell, but then the next spell you cast would make you discard a card. Like, you would discard that second card that you drew, so, like, almost what was the point of drawing it? You kind of, like, surveilled one, drew two, or looted, kind of, really. It was also why I ran so many things that say discard as cost, so it would add more cards, but since we removed them... Okay, I see. Clubs. I like that name, Clubs. Clubs the Fool. Days Undoing's an interesting one. I know what it does, like, it stops the turn so you, like, don't get fucked up, but it's an interesting one. I know that this is free. I still think that we can target ourselves. This is a funny one. I can't say no to benefactors. I guess I'm going to search Flame. You can with Floodcaller. If you're looking for an interesting commander, you should check out Marseal the Pretender. Listen, I have played against a share of Marseal the Pretender decks. I am well aware. Planar. What's the blue-green planar card? Planar. The blue-green thing. It's like the newer Growth Spiral from MH3. But yeah, Cosmos, I've played against Marcel the Pretender. That's a thick one. Planogenesis, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think that one's, like, better than Growth Spiral at this point, right? Top 4 cards, land among them to the battlefield tap. If you don't put a card from among them into your hand, the rest of the bottom, like, oh, I found the thing that I'm looking for, you know? Beat you by 1 second. Bad. Bad. Fake and bad. Try to stock up or brain surge. Try to really push your oh, brain surge isn't. Is that brainstorm but bigger? Draw 4, put 2 back. I don't know how much we want that. We don't have fetch lands to like cycle anything away. Also, I'm at 14 additional cards. I think we actually do run pretty low on lands. I'm not trying to push this one up to 38. Okay, I added too many apparently. Let's see. How many Elven choruses do we really need? How many do we really need, bro? Come on. Come on. Come on, brother bear. How many do we really need? The average CMC of the deck is about 3.3, so low line count is fine. Yeah. What's the lane average mana value now? I don't know. 14 cards. Okay, so I added too many. I guess we can take. I mean, Paradise Mantle turns any one of your creatures into a mana dork. So I mean, that feels wrong to necessarily take that one out. Feels a little wrong to do so. MDFC but card recursion? Yeah. Balagad Recovery is solid. Balagad Recovery is solid. Yeah. That can be a land. Find me your ugliest land. A forest, you say? Alright, back where I started. Instant source costs 1 less. Whenever you do the thing, draw a card. That's great, honestly. Okay, so yeah, this is draw, discard. Or discard, draw, discard, draw, discard, draw. That's really good. How often... Okay, I think we can take out Elven Chorus. Cryptothrite does enough of the work. The other Lamb does a lot of the work too, but for less. And how often are we really getting stalled by creatures at the top of the deck, right? Like, come on, just draw a card, you know? Draw cards, creatures easy being a scry for you now, which is good. You control have the thing. They have haste. No, just draw cards. Copy. I'm thinking I did like the ley line because it was free. But I think this one needs to be preserved more. Valakut Awakening, how you gotta have like a handful of like 3 lands to make this feel good. Why would you ever do that? Simply just don't have 3 lands in your hand. Duh. It's like, have you ever played Magic? Like, hello? Is this CDH deck list? No. No, why would you think that? No, this is good old-fashioned casual. I tell you what. Damn it. That card's not a furry woodland critter. Curse you, humanoids, not being furry woodland critters. How am I supposed to show you off if you're not down with it? I almost feel like I've ruined the deck list. I feel bad about that. Because I'm sure it was working before. Well, I don't know. You said that the issue was that you... I mean, yeah, you had a goal to, like, show this off. And you've definitely shown it off. You can't cut the seismic bird. It is objectively the seismic bird? Oh, the simic bird? I think I did cut it, actually. I wish it was still here. No fast mana, very... Oh, yeah, very limited tutoring. Also, hi, Devoid. How you doing? Hey, you doing, Devoid? Alright, Nesting Dovehawk. Nesting Dovehawk is in here because we sometimes offspring? Nah. What you should do is send me your Nesting Dovehawk so I can use it in more nefarious ways. Yeah, nah. You know, what if we simply don't offspring? That's like so possible. That's so possible. There's like 3 cards with offspring. And if we just don't meet them, that card does nothing. Alright. I've talked myself into it. I take the card, eat it. This is really funny. Like, okay, wait, and you also don't even have like 0. Okay. You have 1 0-drop artifact at the very least. 1 Paradise Mantle could also be a 0-drop artifact that you bounce back with Retraction Helix and just play forever. There's at least that. There's at least that. Okay. Now I gotta cut 10 cards. I was so far. What's the difference between a Bria and a Balmor? Wait, what is the difference between Bria and Balmor? Hold on. It's either flying and it's either flample. No, sorry. It's either trample and infinite power, or prowess, but you make everything unblockable. What's the difference? Balmor's better? Really? Kinda. I mean, kinda. Why is Dazen doing in here? Being 2 mana is huge. How many artifacts and enchantments do we really have? This is true. This is true. Alright, I'm gonna put it in the... Oop, hey. Considering. Alright. I'm gonna pretend I don't understand. I'm gonna pretend that I don't understand what Days Undoing does. I'm just gonna pretend that I don't. I definitely know, but I'm gonna be like, oh, why would you want to end your turn? And then we're just gonna roll with it. Dig through time? I mean, that would be... Actually, you know what? No. You know why? Because this deck is about shuffling stuff back into your... from your graveyard into your deck. And there's no lands. Like, literally, lands never touch our at all. Like, it's all spells. It's literally all gas. And we want to shuffle that back in so we can keep on playing and drawing gas. There's actually nothing that we would dig through time with. How many enchantments do we really need? Especially when we just need the 1, baby. You can Days Undoing on your opponent's turn and refill your hand without ending. Well, only if you... Oh! Shit. Okay. So, okay. Theory crafting. Is it worth it to have a card that's only good when you have another one of your win cons? I don't know. That sounds scary. That sounds like something that, on paper, a better, more professional deck builder would say, that's bad. Never do that. Never have fun. Never believe in the heart of the cards. And never trust yourself. That sounds like what they would say. Now, I'm not saying that those people are morally wrong. But I'm saying that I disagree. But for right now, I'm going to pretend that they're right. Untap all creatures you control. What if, perchance, per se... Because, like, okay. If you don't have Otter, and if you don't have... the enchantment out... You untap all your creatures, what do you even do? Like, what even matters if all of your creatures are untapped? You Kinspark Duel one more time, you Quain one more time, you Kitza one more time, you tap for a mana, I guess, but like, if you ain't untapping, what matters? Okay, so I don't think this is it. I know you're tapping your pingers, but Fire Inscription is a quick route to killing opponents. Let's shave that average turn time down. We are in no way, shape, or form trying to do that. Sorry. I don't know if that was not made clear by the everything that this deck is. I in no way, shape, or form do I believe that's what we're trying to do here. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to make you believe that we're trying to lower the amount of time these turns will take. That's crazy, but we're actually not trying to do that in the slightest. You saw the original deck list, right? Yeah, exactly. I'm so sorry that you were misled into believing that we were trying to be courteous with our time. That's funny. But no, we shan't be doing that, actually. If you don't hit the decision paralysis, are you even playing Magic? Exactly. We're the arch enemy, including to ourselves, actually. Trust no one, especially not yourself. Okay, explore. You may play an additional land this turn, draw a card. Alright. We're moving slowly enough. I don't even think we need to do that. I don't think we need to do that. We're just gonna draw cards. We're just gonna draw lands. It's gonna be fine. Lilia's a hell of a drug. God, she is. She really is. Alright, 4 more cards, chat. 4 more cards. Four more cards. Rally of... Yeah, we don't even need this. 2 arms? We don't even need that. Untapping our creatures doesn't do anything. Our creatures untap when we are going infinite and not a second before. Nothing quite like wailing on my opponents with Aria of Flight. True. That's a mono red burn deck, though. That's not this. This is very different. Gotta throw in a Storm Count X now and again just to keep them on their toes. True. True. Alright. 1 more card. I'm gonna try to aim to take out a favorite. Something that I felt was a darling that needs to be taken out. Taken out of the world that I put them in. Shit, I don't know which one it should be. Alright, well, Venerated Rot Priest is probably kind of fucked up, right? Like, we're not trying to be... We ain't trying to be like that, are we? I say... Knowing that we're probably trying to be like that. It kills him too quick? Damn. That's fucked up. You're a monster, dude. You're telling me that it kills them too quick when you have to target each individual player individually with 1 poison counter each, and you're just like, nah. This is actually taking too fast. This is actually going too fast. Perish harder. That's fucked up. I like you. Alright. Let's playtest. Alright. We'll keep this. Never punished. But no, we can play this whenever we want. Draw. Bot. Draw. Who's our commander again? Who even cares? Just play Aragorn at this point. Honestly, just play Aragorn. Just okay. Wait. Necrofiend. What if you literally just played 4-color Aragorn? Because then, like, your commander does, like, things on top of the stuff that you're already doing. He is a human. Okay, but he's the best human. Does that change your mind? If he's the best of us, does that count? I'm shocked Kuro recommended Aragorn. Me too. Sometimes I surprise even myself. Elf is fine, human too much. Honestly, you know what? That's actually where I would disagree. Elf is not fine, okay? If human is too much, elf is too much. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. This is favoritism. Okay, bop. Give me a treasure, and I'm gonna draw to discard 2. Holy shit. Okay, well, we can get rid of yikers and yonkers over here. I get a treasure, draw for turn. Okay. I think we'll just play that for right now. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's like whatever. Or, oh no. We'll crack the treasure. Can we do that? Red, blue, no white. Oh no, the white's treasure. Okay, we'll crack the treasure. We'll play the Paradise Mantle. We'll get to draw a card. It was a land. Sick. Cool. We play a land, and then we pass to next turn. Harbor into enduring. Yeah, enduring and Kitsa. Draw. Will 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll attach this here. Although they already tapped for any fucking color, so maybe I won't do that. We will do. We're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4. Scry. We'll keep that there. We will pay the 1 to, I don't know, just like equip for the hell of it. Alright, draw. We will expressive iteration. We're going to make a guy. Oh, we're gonna make a guy. We're gonna scry. We will put that to the bottom because it's not what we want. We'll draw a card for casting. Cool. We will look at the top 3. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna exile you. No, we're gonna put this into our hands. Exile this. And then put this at the bottom. Okay. And then we're gonna, oh, so that's in the graveyard. We drew your prowess 1. We scried. There was a spirit over here. We're going to play the Storm Chaser. We did that. We're gonna play the Storm Chaser. Get a guy. We're gonna draw. We're going to make another guy. We're gonna scry. We'll keep that there. And then another guy comes to play. We scry. Keep that there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Voracious Bibliophile. Creature scry. Right, duh. I knew that was there. Chat, come on. Stupid. Come on, chat. I knew that was there. We're gonna tap Kaikar to make that have haste. We're going to draw a card. draw a card. Scry, bottom. Bottom. Why do I think we draw another card? Beautiful. And then we're tapped out. Next turn. Okay, and then let me just shock myself because why not? And then now we just like really fuck about, yeah? Right? Anyone deal damage here? No? We're gonna play this. Play that. Draw a card. That's hot. That's hot right there. That's hot. We're gonna scry. We'll put that to the bottom. We don't need to do any of this. Bottom. Return target permanent to its owner's hand. Can we do anything with that? Mate, I have a budget Yorion deck in the entire shop knows about this because I know how to politic and it does this thing and it never answer fast threats. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Now I think we can do something really spicy here. But we're gonna wait on our opponent's turn. Okay. Although 1, 2, 3, 4, we'll get this back to our hand. All right. And then all of our creatures, all of those tokens that we have also tap for mana. Holy shit. There's no way that this, and this doesn't, like, fuck around. Draw a bunch of cards. Yeah, okay, we won. All right, we did it. This deck wins. This deck absolutely gets there. And the thing is, like, the worst part about this deck for your opponents is that they have no idea how you got there. They have no idea how you did it. They just know that you did. They have no clue how much of an absolute monster you are. Until it's far too late. Let's, discard a card. We'll discard this for now and draw. Okay. Draw. Preordain, scry 2. Then draw a card. We'll play it. Tapped. Huh. Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't even know if we want this right now, actually. I'm the permanent DM, so you know how to write story. Good thing this deck has redundancy and shuffling because there's a lot of points where you kind of crumble into a well-timed counter. Yeah, 100%. This deck is cooked. Deck is cooked the millisecond someone's just like, you're doing a lot, and I'm scared. As soon as someone goes, don't touch me, I'm scared, you're cooked. This is, that. Oh, actually, wait a minute, hold on. I think I just play this. I think I'll just play this, and then, what, put 1, 2, 3, 4? Maybe I play this one. That's fine. Bottom, 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 bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. 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 Shit. Uh-oh. Ooh. Foo-wee, baby! Oh, this is untapped too. I still have another land untapped. Do I go off now? No. We wait. Shit, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 mana. What's the worst that could happen? Well, no, what do I want to do here? I have the mana for this. I have the mana for this too. You know, honestly, we take one more turn. You go silent, okay? Right here is where you go absolutely silent. You act all frustrated, just like, damn, I don't really know what to do here. I think, damn, do I actually play my commander this time? No, nah, it's not worth it. All right, I'm just gonna tap 4 and play Whirlwind of Thought. I'm just gonna do that, and this untaps. And that's all you do. That you just say that, and then to further level the class, well, yeah. Now the real thing is, do we go for the expressive? All right, we're gonna risk it. We're gonna go for the expressive iteration. We're gonna draw a card. We're gonna do this thing. We're gonna put this in hand. We're gonna exile this. We're gonna put this to the... Actually, we should be safe. We should be safe. Put that into our hand, actually. Okay. The safest thing to put is to put that into our hand. And then we'll put that to the bottom. And then this gets played. Okay. And then we say, okay, yep, that's it. That's it. I pass. Alright. Boom. Next turn. Bop. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Ascendancy. Draw. Or you tap this, actually. Stuff. How do you not go sicko mode here? Like, is there a way? Like, is there a way that you don't? You, slip through space on the Kinspark, on the Birds of Paradise. No one would kill the birds. Draw. You did this to tap it, actually. Cool. And then you're going to discard. Oh yeah, why did I think it was draw? Sorry, this is here. Oh no, this is draw. And then I guess it'll be discard, draw. You do this. Fuck. Okay, and there we go. There is no way that this isn't enough. There's no way. Oh, we have to put one of these into our hand, right? Only one? Fuck. Oh! We have a 0-drop artifact. That's crazy. That's crazy. Whoop! Retraction Helix on this thing. Draw, discard, draw. Or whatever. Recast this. Untap. Continue to do this as I draw the whole deck. I have enough mana to... Are we gaining mana at all? We are! No. Because this costs 1 to equip. We're doing this forever. I think that you should probably have just like one gut shot or one storm bolt in here, right? But that does kill people quickly, and it's too little. You know, I know, yeah. Oh, that's right. Birds is untapping itself. I forgot every time we're casting the Paradise Mantle. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll play that. We'll play this. We'll play this, so everything has haste on top of haste. Like, literally, fuck it. Fuck all of it. Yeah. Yeah, alright, cool. And we won. And it only took 2 hours. We did it. We're the forever DM. Everyone loves us. Everyone is having just as much fun as we are, and they love it. They love it. They love seeing us win as much as we love seeing ourselves win. Right, chat? We've done it. All right. Woo! Yay, it. I've never played a deck like that before, to be honest. I think I picked up on, I've seen enough of the decks to go like, okay, I think this is what I do. And I feel pretty all right about that. All right. I got to live vicariously through that little deck test for just a millisecond. You know what? I'm good. And I'm good. I don't need to touch this ever again. Chat, never deck review like a deck like this again. Do you do these reviews often? Every Monday. And I'm going to try to start doing it on Thursdays as well. Although, this Thursday I'll be heading to PAX East, so that won't be a thing. But, yeah, Mondays is deck reviews. Tuesdays and Thursdays and Fridays are Commander gameplay. And after the gameplay on Thursdays is going to be more either deck reviews or deck builds. The next deck we got to build is the Tifa deck. Although, at this point, we might as well just wait. But, Cryo Jester, this is something that I plan on doing more often. I want to be a little bit more concise with it, not spend 2 hours per deck, but I'm clearly giving it the love and care. So hopefully that shines through. Eventually these will be deck techs that are purchasable through Ko-Fi. But I'm using we're doing it for free right now so that I can get used to doing it. Chat can get used to me doing it, and I can find my rhythm and groove. I can make sure that I'm giving people the quality deck reviews that they want, and make it something that's worth paying for, right? Because I'm not the type of person to just start and just be like, all right, guys, pay me $20 and I don't know, fucking Ishai, I don't know, just switch it to Galadriel or something and just get out of my face. Like, I'm not that's not me. Clearly, I'm someone who gets lost in the sauce very easily. Very fucking easily. And we spent 2 hours on this deck. I didn't even make that many changes. I guess I did. But, still. Jesus Christ. So, yeah. Whatever. We'll find the price of what you think a 2-hour deck review would look like. Because I go in. I go fucking in. And I guess if I only did this on Mondays, Thursdays, that's if I kept it at 2 hours, which is what it's been right now, it's because I started 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, whatever. I got through 3 today. 3. And, what would a 2-hour deck review for your deck be? Since you're in Scotland? Hey, my partial native land. Love Scotland. Scotland is a beautiful place. Scotland's the most beautiful place I've ever visited. God damn mountain. Oh my god. The Highlands, man. Oh my god. The Highlands. Shit, dude. Scottish Highlands slay. Just to my core. Something breaks when I see. Oh my god. Highland coos, bro? Ooh. Highland coos. They're the cutest animals ever. Let me tell you, as an artist, folks go over their estimate because they get lost in the sauce all the time. All a matter of managing your workload and not forcing yourself to ignore important stuff for the sake of time. Correct. And that, and I appreciate that. That does mean a lot. It's something that I'm trying to get better at. Camel tail in the Mall of the King. Oh, Kitcher. Nice. Yeah, so that's why we're doing these for free up front. So I can get used to doing them, and I can slowly wean myself off from getting too lost in the sauce. But it's hard. Chat builds cool decks. Chat has cool decks, and I want to talk about them. I wanna bite them. I just wanna. But what if we did this? But what if we put Paradise Mantle in here, bro? This is the coolest shit, though. This one right here, Flame Fusillade. That's just ooh. Good morning. If it helps, my Twitch name, Comment of Legends. Welcome, Comment of Legends. Good morning. Common Legends, thanks for the follow. I submitted 2 decks, and I'm pretty sure Kuro is gonna hate one of them. Great. Is there a form for applying? Discord? Yes. Discord. In the Kurohitsuki Discord, which you can find in the panels down below, there is a channel specifically labeled. Thank you very much for the follow, Car Adjuster. There is a channel specifically labeled Kuro deck reviews, and in that channel there is a in the pinned comment there is a link to the sign up form. I think what I'm gonna do is, like, for the rest of this month, it's gonna be free. Like, it's all, like, for the rest of May, gonna be free deck reviews, and hopefully I get to a point where I feel like they are in a good standing, good quality, and everything like that, where then I will put them to Ko-Fi. Because again, it's just like, it, you know, I spent basically 2 hours per, and if I only get 3 done a day, once a week, obviously the backlog is going to be infinite, right? So, like, it has to be something that, you know, I'm gonna get to your deck list. I have to get it done, right? Like, you paid, you bought it, you bought the deck list. Like, I have to get it done for you one way or another. So, and there'll be a limit to it too. Like, I will limit it to an X amount of spots, so I can make sure that I get them done. And also, we have to remember that when new commander decks are coming out, because Mondays are also deck building days, right? Where, like, a new commander comes out and we talk about the new commander and try to build for it. And during spoiler season, which is like every month, you know, we have to make sure that we're doing that and building decks too. So I gotta figure it out. But my goal is to make it, keep doing these so that you all see the quality and value in it, so that it's something that we can ease into purchasing a lot easier. Okay. I know I'm gonna hate these. Chat's starting to give me some goofy shit, but again, like, make sure it's decks that, like, it's a review, right? Like, it's not, it shouldn't just be like, okay, haha, Kuro's gonna hate this. Here's, like, Trolly McTroll face, because, like, listen, I'm willing to just say, like, hey, yeah, your deck is too perfect, too good. There's really nothing to say, and you didn't even list that you had a problem. Right? Like, that's why I ask these questions. It's just like, hey, what's the gameplay plan? What's the game plan for your deck? How is it going? What's the problem that you're trying to solve / what is your deck trying to show off? And then what are some, like, restrictions that you have, right? I'm happy to see that so far no one in my community has said no Universes Beyond cards. Because I do have, as an example, like, of cards that you don't want. It's like, oh, do you want, like, no Universes Beyonds, budget, whatever? No one's thus far has said no Universes Beyonds, and personally, that means a lot for me, for my community. Because I clearly don't shy away from Universes Beyond. How the fuck could I? I'm Aragorn, right? So I appreciate that because apparently for other content creators who do the deck review things, allegedly, like, no Universes Beyond cards is, like, the second most chosen restriction. And I'm happy that the community that I have cultivated is just playing Magic, bro. Like, I'm happy about that. That for me personally, that means a lot. So yeah, usually people just say, like, just don't go expensive crazy cards, like less than 1,000. Motherfucker, when have I done that? I ain't never doing that. For Arabella, you don't need a $1,000 card for Arabella. I ain't gonna do that to you. Hell yeah. Someone just says no World Gorger combo. Shit, yeah. Ooh, Ravnica Vorthos. Ooh, Sparks, I see you. I'm with it. Yeah. Break my bank, disgust my playgroup. You're disgusting. You're gross. Oh my god. Okay, I can't. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun, chat. I enjoy these. I'm gonna try to find some way to turn this into, like, short form. There might be a time where, like, if, say, like, there's a Monday where I'm at work or coming back from a con, right? Like, for cons, I tend to be gone from, like, Friday to Monday night. So if there's a Monday that I miss, I'm going to try to format some sort of way where I still get these deck these deck techs out to you. So even if it's not like a 2-hour long video like this, there might be a TikTok or a YouTube short that I post that says like, hey, I went over your deck. These are the things that you described as an issue. I took out this, this, and this, and I put in this, this, and this to address this, this, and this, right? And I think you deserve longer than just like a minute short for sure. But I'm gonna try to find ways to make sure that I fulfill the pledges for sure. Speaking of Aragorn, I'm a massive Lord of the Rings fan. Well, if we wanna keep the who that is? Who's that? Oh, Lord of the Rings? Oh, never heard of it. Sorry. All right, chat. Hold on, I gotta blow my. All right. So yep, that's gonna be it for us tonight. That person's really gonna hate my deck. Oh my god. Are you Warhammer 40k Thousand Suns enjoyer? I am. Oh yeah, Armin. I have also wondered if Armin's name is for that. Depending on how much you charge, especially considering people might not be able to make it to the stream on the day, you can answer questions through the Ko-Fi supporter. Ooh, yeah. That's another reason why, like, I kind of want to, like, that's another goal of making all the content. Chat has been able to make it, like, the 3 people I've gone over have been able to make it every Monday. But yeah, you're right. Some people can't make it on Mondays, which is, that makes a lot of sense. So it's like, I want to make sure that I'm asking the right questions, so that I'm able to get the right answers. Like today, for Necrofiend, right? Necrofiend, I had a lot of questions for you, because I didn't know, in your description, you didn't say we're trying to keep it to woodland critters. I picked up on that. It took me a while to pick up on that, but I did pick up on it, but that wasn't what was said. So I do need to make sure that I'm asking the right questions to get the right information from people. So whether they're here or not, I'm answering that question, No, Necrofiend, thank you for making that mistake, because that allowed me to go like, oh, you know what? That's a hole that I need to plug. Yeah, people just forget. Yeah, I picked up on it though. So, but yeah, I should do that. Teething pains, exactly. But this is fun. I see why my friends do this. This is like legitimately fun. Mondays are cool. I like Mondays, chat. I like Mondays. Mondays are cool. And then Tuesdays is double Commander streams with friends. I love that shit. Thursdays, I want to have it one early stream and then one deck stuff afterwards. And then Fridays is double Commander gameplay later at night. And like weekends, if I'm free on weekends, maybe we do something extra, but I do have to have some sort of work-life balance, right? Just another Manic Monday. Damn right. Okay. Chat, that was more than enough for all of us today. I really appreciate each and every one of you being here. Y'all are the rocks to my hard places or something. I don't know. I'm sure it made sense one way or another. Let me figure out where I'm going to drop you off. I'm going to figure out where I'm going to drop Twitch off, but I will bid YouTube adieu. YouTube, thank you very much for catching the stream. You're heckin' fantastic. And yeah, be sure to join the Discord. And again, chat, the number one thing you can do for me on these Manic Monday days is, if you are going to buy any of the cards that we looked at today, please, after you look at your LGS, if you're gonna buy them online, please go through coolstuffinc.com, use code KURO, just KURO, at the checkout. That gets you 5% off. It gets a small kickback to me, but the most important thing it does is show Cool Stuff, who was a sponsor of this channel, that I am worth sponsoring for, I am worth sponsoring. I am bringing like people their way. So that is the number one thing you could do for me. Okay. I just, if especially if you're going to update any of these decks, that would mean the most to me. So I really do appreciate that. Thank you all so very much. YouTube, I will catch you tomorrow for a double commander gameplay. I gotta figure out what deck I'm gonna use. Maybe I should use Zinnia. I saw Zinnia today and it got me inspired. All right, YouTube, bye bye.